Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Who would like to give a recap?
We turned in
Sure as
so
fuck
many
it's not me.
STCs. We turned in so many STCs. It was great. And I was given a ship, and then I immediately gave it to Jeanne.
Yeah, I'll be honest, most of last session was gotcha for Archaeotech, and then we outfitted our ships, and then we interviewed some potential captains for the new ship.
One of which wants to eat Jeanne.
One of them
What?
was a member of the crew already, who was just Alfarius.
Yeah, so our three candidate potentials were the villain that killed Snippy in the first act of last campaign, a literal vampire, and Alfarius.
No, not a literal vampire. 2 literal vampires.
I am so fucking confused.
Both
Who killed
both
me?
who made sexual
You
passes
remember
at
that
pretty much
time when
everybody.
Father Rowe went through a teleporter chasing a agent of Mayors?
Oh, please, I killed
Turan?
myself in that one.
Okay, I mean,
Thank you
you were
very
responsible
much.
for your own death, but you did it chasing her and failing to kill her. Remember that lady?
I
You
also
stole her clothes
dressed
and
in
then
women's
died wearing
clothing.
underpants.
It was fishnets,
And
they looked great
They-
on
they
me,
would
despite what the
certainly-
GM was saying.
There were certainly fishnets after you were done stretching them.
Exactly.
So yeah,
I installed
there was that
thumbs on
lady,
my crisis suit.
and yeah, 2 vampires who are half twins and also in a sexual relationship, and then Alfarius. So, as you might expect, we went with the villain from last campaign.
Alfarius is still on the ship, he's just doing something else.
So were the vampires. Or actually, did you send for vampires with Turan?
No,
I
we
forget.
kept them, because I expect us to
Wait,
go fight
wait.
orcs, and their dad died fighting orcs, so we're gonna give them a chance to
Hold
go
on.
fight some orcs.
They have the
Savin?
dead family buff.
Yes, Snippy?
I thought we were going...
Okay, so you have the fucking lizards on the ship, you have the vampires, you have chaos cultists. What?
I don't
You have
have
heretics.
Chaos Cultists, and I also have a Man of Iron, don't forget that one.
And a towel.
I hate this
I think
place. Can you
Snippy
please
just
find me
doesn't
another
know
ship?
about that one.
I mean, his
Can you
character
find me
does.
another ship, please? This is horrible. I don't want to be here anymore.
Do you want to come to my ship?
No, I don't think it's gonna be any better.
There are absolutely no men of iron or anything else on my ship. There's just
At the
one
moment.
abhuman.
I'll stay on the ship of the lizards. Thank you very much.
Tippy, come to my bosom. Come to my manly bosom. I shall keep
bar-
you safe.
Your bar of
Gaston
pecs.
will keep you safe.
Oh, so that's what
It's
turns
a matter of
Gaston on.
safety.
The women don't work, the femboys didn't work, it's only the old man.
Oh, the women has been working. Has been rolling in the background there with DM. I ain't telling you shit what the hell I'm doing. You're gonna get some fucking surprise, bitch.
We're going to find a surprise in 9 months.
Excellent. If that's the case, then John's plan has worked out spectacularly.
Was I told about this?
No, Hedrah's bluffing.
But yeah, I thought we were going to try to get the twins their own ship because they're just naturally aggressive, so they'd be
No,
good
no.
That-
They,
that-
they,
that's
were,
a l-
they were gonna fucking mutiny and just
No.
go fucking kill orcs.
I mean,
What?
yes.
Straight, I believe that was a long-term plan when you got another warship, like when you picked up a frigate or something you could use. For now, you're keeping them on the Pride.
I thought we were going to just suggest for them to get one of the new ships that was rolling out and go and fight Tyranids and orcs.
No, they're coming with us to do that.
Or
So really it's a medium-term plan is while we're off fighting the orcs to send Turan and her ship off to Carnisia to pick up the ship that in the previous timeline we also picked up and brought back. But this time instead of giving it to Juno, we're just going to give it to these 2 losers. So yeah, I think at the end of last session we managed to do a successful warp jump into the past, as one does.
Yep.
And then we got to Cyclothrathe, and there were a bunch of Flame Falcon ships waiting there for us, and John squeed.
Yes, though, because I'd wanted to get the warp jump done, we had fast-forwarded a little. So we are
Yes.
going to pick up today with some of the final business on Mazoa. Though actually, I should. Given what this is, it would probably be Eloa doing it. So let me message Stray.
Oh no. I promise to infect your ship with only a few listening devices.
I knew you were a cheap ass.
Let me pull up my notes. My notes. You fart.
Yes, also I believe last time you had a nice long chat with Mayor.
Yeah.
As one does.
Or was that the time before?
No, it was last session.
Okay. It has been a couple of weeks, so exactly which thing happened in which session is.
Alright.
Say happy birthday to my brother. Sorry.
It's fine. It's
Uh,
fine.
In that case, Jeanne is going to receive a message from Eloa informing her that she has readied a single volley of single-stage cyclonics aboard the Pride. It's not enough for true exterminatus, but it will destabilize a small planetoid, such as an attack moon.
Excellent. John's just going to permanently station the Vanguard platoon that had been watching over the Shadowblind Bay, now gets to babysit the fucking Cyclonics. So what do those actually do mechanically, or are they just a purely narrative device?
If you want to use them mechanically, I do believe in. I think it's Into the Storm. There are rules for atomics.
Yes.
They will function the same as that if you use them in a void battle.
Cool beans, but narratively, if you just shoot them at a planet, it just sort of cracks. Yeah.
Yes,
Nice.
it will cause massive earthquakes and disruption of the crust.
Nice, nice, nice.
Depending on the size of the planet, will determine how large a disruption. But anything that is actually a planetoid will not be blown into pieces by them. You would need a fair bit more than a single volley, and you'd also really want dual stage cyclonics. Yes, you have one volley. That is all.
Hey, that should be enough to at least at least neutralize an attack moon, right? I say that before then giving this information to Carolus and just asking him to run tactical analysis to be sure.
Sure, if you want to get Carolus to run that. Now the great difficulty. Oh, yes, there it is. The great difficulty was going to be, where did I save his character sheet? Let's... this is tactical, so he does in fact have this trained to the maximum.
Gets a +10 from the ship.
He doesn't actually.
What?
He can't read books.
What a lucky bastard.
Straight up, he can't. I guess you could assign him like a slave to turn the pages for him.
All right. Can I interest you in this concept called the PDF file?
You don't have those for your books.
Oh God.
Where do you think you are?
Listen,
Well, Xiph
at the
does.
very least, I know I said at one point John was gonna fucking make somebody digitize the Bible, so we have that going for us, which is nice.
Yes.
All right.
He Carolus can now quote Revelations at you if you want, but no, your books in your librarian vault are all on vellum.
Oh
Oh,
jeez.
you'd have. You know, you could get someone to read it for them.
I could, but you know what? I'm not. I guess I could give them to the skinks for a little bit. Surely they will not destroy any of my library books, right? No, it's
Not on purpose.
that's fine. He doesn't need the +10. I will give him my +10 for Inspire, though.
Okay, so would there be any negative here? I don't think so. Would there in fact be any extra positive here? Yes, I think there probably would be, given well, yeah, Man of Iron command unit.
This is literally child's play to him. We're
He
setting
knows a
off an
lot about
M80.
destroying planets. Alright, what was the question?
I just wanted him to do a tactical analysis on the information we have about the attack moon, given that we, did a manual scan of it at close range, plus the weapon specs we now have. How best do we employ these things, and what damage can we expect?
In that direct ordnance role, they would prove insufficient. Unless you were to strike at vulnerabilities. They have sufficient explosive potential to cause a chain reaction if you do strike at vulnerabilities. The propulsion system the Orcoids have prepared, for instance, or their weapons magazines. That could cause significantly more damage than just the initial volley. And certainly the engines that would leave them stranded indefinitely. Full destruction. Their warp engine, if you could cause a chain reaction with that, that would likely lead to full destruction. But that appears to be deep within this moon. That could not be achieved with volley fire, even with the greatest targeters. The shells would need to be manually transported within.
So basically, get behind the ship and shoot these up their tailpipes.
And that should leave it drifting. Should. Orcoid vessels are always unpredictable. It is virtually certain that they would have some small propulsion capability, but it would be cut to next to nothing. If they were due to arrive on a world. If, for instance, we caught them shortly after transit at the ring, Lord Captain, they would be on course to drift for a month or two before they could arrive.
What about power genitoriums? You must have a plasma reactor of some kind.
Lots. The primary one is the one I suggested, the one feeding the engines.
Right. So nothing that would cause a catastrophic chain reaction if it were vortex.
Not from the plasma, no. Warp drive, yes.
And if we did hit the warp drive, would there be substantial risk of a warp rift being created, or would the vortex swallow that up?
Now that is difficulty, Lord Captain. He will use one of his reroll.
I will give him my +10.
Alright. I cannot say for certain, Lord Captain. In the time of my creation, and at the time where most of my data was from, the warp was significantly more calm. I do not think I need state why that is no longer the case.
Right, so no basis to model a prediction on then. Got it.
In the past, it would have been within acceptable risk thresholds. Approximately 7% chance of the warp rift becoming self-sustaining. Now, beyond that it is a higher risk than that, I cannot say at all.
Jeanne will just nod at that. Fair enough. I'll run the possibilities by our Space Marine friends and see what we should do. If we can catch the orcs in their home system, disabling their engines will probably be enough, but... Although, actually, I don't really care if there's a warp rift in the orc system. Guess it depends on where we fight them.
Indeed. Terrain is the decider in many victories.
Well, that satisfies John's curiosity for now. Have to bring this up with Reynald when we see him.
Yes. Now, let's see, what else was there left back on Mrs. So,
First off, send beeps down into the through the vents into like the soldiery section and steal a couple of pinups of Jeanne because I'm going to need uh this posted aboard my ship when it comes about because the menials need to replenish themselves. Hang on, where is it? Put in VCT.
Before Shinzo Abe here. Wow.
Yeah, just a pin up, just a pin up of Jeanne with that. It'll work.
Ah, yes, of course. That's still my fucking username in here too.
Yep.
Say what?
Look at my username on Roll20 straight.
Oh yeah, see, there you go. And then Juno has a bunch of shall we say approved marital stimulants I also need in the uploaded to the menials cogitators. Other than that, I don't think I need much else on this planet. I already got everything. And I rolled a 100, which Savin convinced me not to roll out of, so I can't get anything else.
You're welcome.
yes.
No, it's Juno
Let's-
approved specifically for to counter heretical texts.
Yes, let's see. Did we cover Gaston's drug being finished?
Yes.
Gene therapy?
What about his
Yep, that was
grinder?
covered the session before as well.
Okay.
And I did ask
Yeah.
my mom to stack at least my as many as the bridge crew as possible with loyalists to her.
Yes.
And I guess I could ask Uncle Reeve to do the same.
Don't do that.
Oh, yes, actually.
Unlike remember, this is not corrupted Molly. Molly was way closer to Reeve than she ever was to like Mayror.
I know, but still.
Yeah, to let her mom oversee as much as possible because you did I did ask if we could mitigate the amount of spies the matriarchy have aboard the vessel, and you said, yeah, there's no way to do that because the spies wouldn't even know they're spies. So
Yes.
Bum, bum,
There's
ba,
a
bum.
way to mitigate it, but it's not a way to eliminate it
Yeah.
because of that. Like, sleeper agent's gonna sleeper agent.
Oh, and that's one thing. I'm glad I remembered. Could I get all of the crew once, like including every single menial, to get a health checkup when they get aboard a ship? Because I'm eventually going to give that to Xiph, and then ask how long it would take to slowly introduce more proteins and stuff in their diet, so they don't just fall over dead when they eat a baguette.
Whoever you suggest that to will laugh at you.
So it's going to have to be the next generation.
Like, that's...
Well, clearly it would be my mother.
She probably wouldn't outright laugh at you, but it's a very cute idea. The sheer number of servitors and ship slaves actually having health scans on
I
them.
don't care about the servitors. They like the paste. I see it in their glassy eyes. I just don't want whenever Jeanne comes over to my ship and then hands out baguettes behind my back them to keel over dead from shock. If I let Jeanne throw
It's
one party aboard my ship, I'm going to lose at least 2 crew pop.
yes, it's still deeply impractical.
Fine, I will just ask Xiph then can I take a scan of, like, can I get a sample size, send it to Xiph for him to be able to work out how much extra, like, protein and stuff like that I add to the soup,
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the gruel.
Yeah, a sample size like maybe 1 in 50. That would be achievable without massively slowing shit down.
All right. Well, then could I have that done, and then when I go to collect the ship, I have it on hand so I can give it to Xiph so he can figure out how to improve their diets without killing them.
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Guess just tell me when you're gonna do that. So
I
I'll
mean,
have
In
you
anything
can-
like
to
6
say.
months.
Yeah, in 6 months. You can wait till then.
Yep.
Because unless something happens within game with us getting lost in the warp, that's probably might even be 6 months in our time. We can just get hung up on stuff that only takes days for weeks.
I dungeon exploring can
Yep.
in character it'll take like 4 hours out of game. That a big enough and interesting enough dungeon, you can be there for literal months.
Yet I literally do not think that Molly's going to take control of the gauntlet until at least spring of our time.
I mean, that's what,
That's
4
optimistic.
months now, so
It's like 5 or 6 months. I think like March or April.
yeah, March is in 4 months.
That's not how time works.
I regret to inform you, the year is almost over.
So,
Oh, that means the Chinese New Year parade is coming up soon. Hell yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's everything I had other than hanging out with my family until we leave.
Chinese New Year is in February. So talk
It's coming up soon.
3 months. Well, 3 and a bit months. I'm not sure when actually in February it is.
It's the
But-
second weekend
then
of
that's-
February. It's the parade is the second weekend or the third. One of
third
the two.
week.
It's fun.
Alright, so 3.5 months.
I get to eat so many buns.
Anyway,
Buns are pretty
I
good.
get my-
But yes.
I
So,
get my fucking shit buns disrupted.
Gaston, had you decided to take the mutagen, by the way?
No one juices like Gaston.
I haven't taken it yet.
Okay.
Hedrah's waiting for an
Waiting
excellent
for a
time when
narrative.
Jeanne is like indisposed and can't stop her to come and do it in Jeanne's face, and then laugh.
What? What?
I'm kidding.
No, no, I didn't even hear
Oh,
what you said.
I said you're
What-
clearly
what-
waiting
what?
for an opportunity to come do it in Jeanne's face when she can't stop you and then laugh about it.
You could literally fucking fire me.
I mean, yeah, that's what
I
Jeanne
also
will do if she
fucking
ever finds out
airlock.
you took this, but that's besides the point.
How tragic! My coffee was spiked by this very particular drug. Oh well, gotta live with the consequences of drinking this coffee.
No, I slipped and fell and injected myself in the thigh. Oopsie poopsie.
Dude, who leaves all these hypothermic needles everywhere? Oh no!
Hypodermic, not hypothermic.
Fucking going to.
Well, what if it is
crack
thermic? We call cigarettes glow sticks. Like, come on.
Low
I didn't know.
sticks.
Okay,
Not
fine.
glow
No,
sticks.
That's sticks.
Low
It's
sticks.
death
LHO.
That's low.
It's the Warhammer term.
I'm gonna take my pills.
In and out
Yeah,
of
but
character.
no. It's
Isn't it a bit early for you?
Oh yeah, another 15 minutes. I gotta wait. Also, I have to eat.
You should probably go do that.
It's on its way. It's on its way.
Okay.
Which one? The pills or the food?
Yes. I'm out of Adderall, so technically that's always in transit.
Mm.
Oh god. Like,
So you can get that delivered?
Not anymore.
yeah, it's called a junkie.
Yeah, just gotta call your dealer on stream and ask for the good stuff.
Hello, CVS. Can I have my Adderall?
Anyway.
God.
Whichever which. Resuming.
Are you also into gambling by any chance?
I do play Uma Musume.
Shut up.
So, yeah, I think that's everything on Mizoa. So now, the warp jump. We've already made the rolls for this. You will, in fact, arrive 9 days ago, on 4th of July, and you will have experienced 20 days on the ship. So, I know Gaston is spending that. Yeah, that is when you will reach Cyclothrathe.
Time to let off a bunch of fireworks inside the ship.
Yeah, I know Gaston is going to be spending a lot of that time working on weapon modifications. But what about other people?
I'm going to be teaching
I
about
have this fancy bottle of wine with my name on it.
Total of 7 days.
Okay, one at a time, please.
Hedrah, you first.
No, I was just correcting Mars. The fact said it wasn't actually a lot of time because I rolled so fucking good. Like I was done in like all the 3 down weapons in like in 7 days.
I mean, I'm just assuming you're going to think of something new to torture game balance with.
Of course. Hey, Snippy.
Ah,
I'm just
You need
going
some
to
weapon
say now,
no.
you cannot twin link the navigator's eye.
I have the mightiest weapon of them all. Genetics. My autism is beyond measure.
Is that what you call your
I
third eye?
could
Actually, it's
Dude,
pretty easily
I
measured,
could
actually.
twin link or storm your
I care
enemies.
not for conventional weaponry. Do not bother me unless you have some good wine. Today is wine tasting day. Everyone who has a taste for
Oh.
good wine is invited. Historical discussion we can mess afterwards.
I have this exquisite Ambersack vintage, if you want to.
Excellent, you are invited.
You kind of taught Xiph about human alcohol.
You're literally talking to the French one who is trying to teach the goddamn alien how to eat properly.
Good
We're
luck with
still
that.
on that?
By the way, Xiph is tolerated.
Yeah.
For this particular event.
Yeah.
You know, if the wine snobs want to go and smack talk someone, might as well do it to the tower.
We will teach the how to appreciate the nuances of the wine.
Or at least try.
Need to talk
I
to
suppose we'll
Kalchev.
make much
about the
progress.
vampires.
We can get to that after the wine tasting is done. So, how much do you guys want to play out the wine tasting? I have.
I
I'm
mean,
just
you know,
going
but
to
it's
tell you, I'm not going to do like a whole, set of charts and rolls to like.
Mares,
Oh yes,
please,
this wine has these notes.
please. I do not expect any of Victor's little events to have any roles in them. You know how Victor is. He's just a man with many hobbies. Like I didn't expect any roles for the historical club. Like this is just a man practicing his hobbies in his downtime who has way too much money on his hands.
Very fair. Yeah. If you guys want to role play with the wine tasting, go ahead.
Please, someone have something productive to do because I'm just here to shitpost.
Xiph is holding one of the wine glasses. He's in a rather nice suit. He's like, so I just sip and then spit?
Oh, no need to spit. We don't do that here.
Oh, then how?
Okay.
Half
Like,
of the reason why I even organized this damn thing is because I want to get drunk.
But I read up on the wine tastings. Usually you're not supposed to get drunk.
I am.
You're always drunk.
I try to be.
When it comes to proper wine tasting, if you spit away the good stuff, then why would you even try it in the first place?
It
It's a
needs
waste
to
of
wet
good
your
stuff.
entire palate all the way down.
Yes.
When you by
And
the
if
time
you
you get
want
to
to
glass
clean
11,
it, so
If you're not going to
Because
drink
it's-
that, then I will.
yes. And if you want to
You-
clean the palate, you have to.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
WS rolls. Is that weapon
From-
skill?
Yes.
You got the 7. That's a 9, buddy.
She wins.
Does she?
At least overall, though. Yes.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to spend a fate point
She
on
won
that
the first one. She won the second one. And you won the third roll.
Alright, fair enough. Hold on. Let me...
To be fake.
Okay.
There we go.
We tied, and then...
Alright, she'll spend her fate point to buy in.
Why is there a wine tasting happening?
This is just an event Victor is holding while the
Oh.
ship is traveling.
I spend
you
another
know
fate
me.
also
Jeanne,
by... Assert dominance over this
Alright,
rogue
then.
bitch.
Then it's tied, so re-roll.
Oh, for God's sake. uh... Jeanne, please.
Oh, no, just the first roll.
Oh, sorry. In that case, I win by a lot.
Oh yeah. 6 versus 99.
Yes.
Oh shit. Get
So,
hard.
it's a good fight, and both of you are quite cut up. Nothing more than skin deep, nothing that will even leave a scar, but it was a bracing duel. You ultimately won with a grand show of the swordsmanship you have learned on the frontier, while she is still... She is a master of classroom styles, and things a sword master would praise. You know what actually works. And that brings you the victory in the end. So, I believe you wanted purely to see how drunk Jeanne would behave at the wine tasting. So
Yes. Now I have not had to surrender my blood unto the vampire, so nothing horrifically torrid, I'm sure, will happen.
she did lick it off the saber.
And that's fine. If she had won, Jeanne was going to be like, "Oh no, a horrible monster has defeated me." Rips open shirt. Whatever will I do?
Kitty sits in the cuck chair.
That's her favorite chair.
In the cat chair.
Ayy.
I
don't
think
even
the
get that.
cuck chair in this case is the brother's lap.
Ugh,
But luckily
That
that doesn't
works.
happen.
very well. Pity.
Mm.
Nor does John even get soused at the wine tasting. He does a sippy.
Molly is
Say
very sad that she can't challenge anyone to a drinking competition because she know that John would immediately rumble that she can't actually get drunk. Have to wait till Jean is good and drunk and not overhearing before she does that.
Gotta wait till the wedding party for that one.
You're gonna go to a fancy wine tasting party for rich fucking toffs and have a drinking contest.
Yeah, but Molly don't care.
How
Molly's
crap.
also
How
probably not, Molly's probably also not going to go. Because if you're, when are you doing this?
During the warp jump.
During the
Oh, during the warp jump.
I don't think
Probably
you're
not
in the same
during the
ship.
warp jump. It would.
Isn't he?
Yeah,
needed?
because during the warp jump, he has to stay in his chair navigating.
Sorry, I guess
yeah.
it's the trip to the
This would
Mandeville
be-
point.
Yes.
I am very good at wasting time and not being productive when I have downtime,
No,
as
this
you
is-
all know.
This is very productive. We're tasting delicious wines. That's like half the point of Rogue Trader.
I mean, Ada would probably want to go and drink wine. I guess I can't
It's a-
let my I can't let my own IRL distaste of wine get in the way.
It's about as productive as the history club and the motorcycle club.
Listen, I'm just coming for the charcuterie.
And I'm glad to have you. It makes me feel more important.
Yes. The mood at wine tasting is slightly is made a little weird by Deathwatch Commander Al Hadin.
Oh no!
On his main takeaway from each wine is which particular form of toxin would be best paired with it to be concealed by the wine's own natural flavor.
Well, that's the most tricky question I've heard all evening. But a good one nonetheless.
Oh, he doesn't
Excuse-
ask. He when he sniffs and
He's telling
sips,
you.
he just says a specific type of poison.
Oh fuck, am I familiar with it?
And then only the most complex and body flavor that can't be paired with anything gets the honor of iocane powder.
It's the good old days when we just put arsenic in other people's wine.
Arsenic is incredibly bitter.
I know. So was the wine.
No, the
Oh, I
difference
have
is you
had
can always
Georgian
no-
wine before.
You can always note if there's arsenic in wine because alkaloid
Almonds.
versus the actual wine's acidity. It will neutralize. It will actually be quite distinctively noticeable.
I mean, you say that, but I've had some Orthodox German wine, not German, Georgian wine before, and it was undrinkable. I spat it out.
Also, how many people actually
Who
know what
knows? Maybe
arsenic
it was
tastes like in
laced
the
with
first
arsenic.
place?
I watch a lot of Casual Criminals with Simon Whistler, and he described in The Taste of Arsenic is described over and over whenever there's a mass murderer using arsenic. It used to be the most common way that women would poison their husbands.
How classy.
Mm.
Well, because you could just buy arsenic in bulk at the grocery store to poison rats. And women used to
Yep.
use it as a facial cream.
Anyway, right? Yes, you are all educated in a various stream of toxins you can use to kill humans, Eldar, and orcs.
Ooh.
Though Al-Hadin does say there is little much point in concealing the taste from orcs, for they do not drink wine. Foul brutes only sample their own concoction called grog.
Molly looks him dead in the eye, pulls out a bottle of strychnine, and just chugs it.
Doesn't grog count as a
No,
poison to begin with?
What is orc grog made out of?
Mushrooms, Lamau.
Other orc, for the most part.
So yes, mushrooms.
Indeed.
Sounds disgusting.
Most things about orcs are.
I wonder if Molly could drink mead. Mead? Mead?
Mjod.
Mead?
Yet. It's a long, not a short.
I mean, it's a 50-50, because sometimes it's got the fucking accent to make it a long, and sometimes it doesn't. Because GW
You're
are
telling the
fucking...
Swede. The Nordic one.
When it comes to what GW write, yes.
Okay.
As this isn't, like... this isn't the actual word, this is fucking GW's shitty word.
GW never change.
No, it's got like the slash through the O. Not the umlaut. Oh, okay.
All right. I have no more faff to add to this.
Okay.
What about anyone else? Is there anything you would...
Are the vampires here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yet.
Is Kalchev also here?
No, we actually left Kalchev on another planet just to fuck with you.
We just left her behind on Mazoa.
I think Kalachev would also be out for tasting.
So as Xiph is probably on his third glass, a little bit liquid courage, he goes to Kalchev and say, Cal, the two vampire people, at least that's what they're called, vampires, right? They keep making passes at me.
I have heard they keep making passes at anyone under the age of 40.
But does that include? Xiph lets that hang. His mind immediately goes to a bad place.
She's telepathic. She would be able to tell pick up what you're putting down. What are you putting down?
Under the age of 18, because you said below the age of 40. Does that include lower numbers? That makes Xiph very uncomfortable.
Ah. She shrugs.
Oh God.
Nobody has brought any youths close to them yet.
For obvious
Well,
reasons.
Let's not find out, but in the events that, like, they actually want to, touch me, because, they know how people usually are, would you be okay with it, or do you want me to just stick with your monogamy style?
I do not feel any pressing need for that.
This is only if they come to me, insist, or they just lock me up and proceed to tie me to a chair and do things.
If I tie you to a chair and do things, I will turn their minds inside out and they shall drown in their own nightmares.
Based.
But if I ask, I do not mind if you say yes.
Xiph smiled and get close and put his forehead against hers. He's like, as long as you and I are, one moment, sorry. Xiph goes, as long as my heart stays with you,
Ah,
that could be pretty done. That could be easily done.
just lean up and smooch.
Now, should I try this plum wine stuff? It kind of looks like the red wine, but it has plums on it, and I don't know what a plum is.
It is like grape, but tastier.
Victor has Japanese wine? Oh my.
I am
All wine.
fabulously wealthy and wealthily fabulous.
But wait, so like the green grapes or the purple grapes?
They are both same grape, I think.
Oh, I guess I'll try some of that.
It's also
Allow me to get you a glass.
It's also the only alcoholic beverage that DCL likes.
Huh.
Because he likes being drunk. He just hates the taste. And like the Choya plum wine, he can't taste the alcohol in it. That's why it's so dangerous.
That would do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, Savin likes it too, and he doesn't drink either.
I've never had it.
It's fairly popular in the US now. You just go down to like the Asian market and pick up some. I think you'll like it.
His medicine means he can't have alcohol.
Oh, sorry to hear it.
Yep. Don't
Okay,
worry,
Merzendi, I'll buy you some plum wine.
I could just have a crippling soda addiction instead.
Dr. Pepper?
Coca-Cola and Pepsi.
I
Sometimes root
prefer
beer.
Barks because
AW.
Barks has bite.
I can't find any boxes of Barks. You would buy at a vending machine. Can't find the cans anywhere, or any of the 6-pack bottles. Because trust me, my ass would have been strictly drinking Barks if I could. Can't find it.
Anyway.
Or wine.
Where were we? Yes, Kalchev had just given you the open relationship privilege, so. Xiph, would you like to go and talk to the Orlux?
Xiph is fairly intimidated by them. They would have to make the first move.
Well, that won't be today, so.
Okay, yeah. Because to be fair, Xif's like, oh man, I don't need to actually put in any effort for people to like me. On the other hand, they're very creepy and scary.
Arzino is so foolish. I love it.
So, does anyone else have anything you would like to do at this little event?
not really.
Nope.
Oh, no, we're done. We're done. We did our
Alright.
little faff. It has been established. Wine has been tasted. We could move on.
So, now the warp jump will occur for the next 20 days. Victor just has to be strapped to a chair, staring
My.
forwards.
My favorite thing to do. It's like I was born for this, Mars. Oh, wait a
You
minute.
were, yes. And what of? Yes. So it's well, the throne doesn't, but they have little baggies that you plug in.
Ah. Oh, colostomy bag Victor. Poor guy.
Yeah. Endoscopy bag, little catheter, IV in the wrist to keep up nutrients.
Savin, this is my gamer chair. I can't get up until the raid is over.
Okay, I understand completely now.
Mom, hot packet, hot packet.
I'm glad I could put it in a way you could understand it, buddy.
Well,
Actually, I need to step away just one moment. You will think about if there's anything for you.
I know there's something for me.
Savin, this is surreal. It's been so fucking long.
I know I missed you, buddy.
I missed you too, no homo. Mwah.
I'm a big homo, though.
Oh no.
Hey, Ozzy, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So, you have a condemner bolt gun and a solo bolt gun, right?
Yes.
Other than being accurate, is there any reason to use the solo over the condemner?
Not really.
Alright. You should talk to Gaston about just making your condemner accurate. That way you don't have to switch weapons like
I
ever.
didn't know that was an option. Okay.
With crafting, anything's an option in this game.
I guess so.
And if even I have chosen to dip my foot into this, you might as well too, my friend. It does nothing other than make your life slightly less inconvenient.
Yeah. Wait, Condemner can fire single, right?
Yeah, the extra damage only applies if you fire a single shot. You still get the accuracy bonus when you're firing on full auto.
Yeah, I'm
You
just
do
double
have to
checking.
take an aim action.
Yes.
Yeah.
5% MVCT, the original game chair.
Yeah, so are you tempting Winter down the path of crafting bullshit?
Yes.
If me and Hedrah have crafted something, you might as well give something to everybody. Even Al has technically done it with his battle suit. Then it didn't matter, but disregard that.
I mean, it did because he has the XV22 or not the XV23. You'd have to
So
go,
yes.
back to the Empire and get like the brand new, fresh off the production line suit. Instead, he just upgraded his current one to have its major innovation: opposable thumbs,
My god.
small fingers.
Cats with thumbs.
Yeah.
So yeah, making the, what was it, the condom bolter, was it?
Condemner bolter.
Yes, condemner bolt gun. Accurate.
Yes, this is just accurizing a something that already exists.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just take the accurized barrel out of one gun and put it in the other. Ha ha ha, it doesn't work like that.
No, it's as easily does because you just, it's actually a lot easier because all you need to do is microme polish the fucking barrel.
Mm.
Because then you shift the fucking, oh, sorry.
The big issue is going to be keeping the barrel. Keeping everything fully in place and all of the accurizing work still going on while keeping the full auto capabilities. As it's the Imperium, it's fucking Imperial tech. Things wobble.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. The hilarity is that, like, guess what? The Remington 700's rifle, incredibly fucking accurate in single fire. But if you slap on, if you get that son of a bitch in a semi or make it in a full auto, it'll fucking fly all over the place anyway.
Yes. So what you're trying to do with this is take a gun designed for an automatic burst, slap in an accurized barrel, and fucking work some black magic to keep that accurization working that whole time. Unless, well, I suppose we could. You could. There isn't book precedent for this, but I think I can be generous and say fuck book precedent. You could just set it up that you only get the accurate quality on single shot. That would be easier to craft.
That's all you really
And
need
that
anyway.
single shot is where it matters for. So
Yeah. So
yeah,
it's simple. It's accurate to single shot, and fuck all.
Yeah.
Does fuck all of fully automatic Xiph.
Yeah, it just means you won't have the extra +10 with automatic shots. But, let's see. All right. So difficulty will be at -10. Timescale will be in days.
And since I have I get a +10 on what was it? Working with my tools, and if I take a 10 penalty, I take it one step down from days shifts, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that was how many days it was done by one
2d10.
2d10. So 6 days, which is turned down to 6 shifts at -10 roll.
Yep. Or actually, are you Are you sure it would be -10? Because you got best craftsmanship tools, didn't you?
Yeah, and the first step was one step is a -10, and then the second step was a -20. So it's a temper 2. It was the first one, and then it's down to the -10. So I can take a -20 to lower it 2 steps. That's what you told me.
It's -10 per time step.
Yeah, and currently it is days. So I take I have a +10, which negates the -10, and then if I take a -10 from my craftsman's thing, it goes from days down to shifts, correct?
Sorry, I'm trying to find again the effect of tool craftsmanship.
You said it was just +10.
I have. For best, it was just a +10. Did I say?
Yeah, I have best quality.
Yeah, so -10 for difficulty, -10 for time, +10 for tools. So -10 total.
Oh no. Items of best craftsmanship reduce the difficulty and duration by 1 step automatically. So yes. So yeah, it would in fact be +0 for 6 shifts. -10 would be 6 hours.
I think you can afford to spend the days unless it's over 100.
I have 96 at the +0.
Yeah, just go with that. There's no reason to get too fancy.
And if I get a +10 from the ship as well, do I get a +10
No,
from the ship?
the ship does not help you with this, unfortunately.
No. Okay, so... And 6 shifts is like, what, 2 days? Or a day?
Be 3 days, because you work 2 shifts per day and then 1 shift of sleepy.
Yes. Yep. Oh, actually, no. A shift is only 6 hours, so you can, in theory, push up to 3 shifts a day if you are going by minimal sleep. Normally, you do 2 shifts a day of work, 1 shift of eating and relaxing.
Jeanne is going to politely but firmly insist that our helmsmen do not, go on minimum sleep, please.
Yeah, this is A. This is with the -10, so it's on hours. So it's just 6. Calm down. Calm down, the captain.
Alright, you're a little over halfway done.
And we're done.
Alright, so you know what I was saying about doing it only... the accuracy only applies to single shot? Oz, just put the accurate quality on your Condemner's bolt gun half as a whole. Gaston did an incredible job.
Yep, now both halves are accurate.
No one chromes barrels like Gaston.
And that will take him just 1 day. Not even a full day, just 1 shift of a day.
Wow.
I like working with the hands. It's just a gives a have.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Molly. You there, Stray?
Maybe she's muted. Wait, where is Stray? Oh, there is Stray.
Nope, Stray's dead. Rest in piss.
I am back. What's up?
Oh, we were just asking.
No, timing.
Yes. Molly,
Oh,
you, as a member from Mechanicus on the bridge crew, are going to get a message.
or
This is a forwarding from the ship's engineer prime. But certain acolytes of the Mechanicus are suspicious of a member of the crew for engaging in tech heresy.
I can't believe Xiph would do this.
The,
My whole existence is heresy. Fuck off.
the engineer prime has amended this with, as the accused is themselves a member of the senior staff, they wish to consult with you, Lady Explorator, before bringing these before acting on these accusations, and to the captain or through the law of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
All right. Did he upend a file?
Not on the email, no.
All right.
He has instead requested requested to meet with you.
Right. Molly will reply with an understood closest availability for closest availability for discussion. Looks down. 45 minutes. Gives Ada a pat.
Ada's yeah will flick as her mouth continues to work.
Then
So yeah, sometime later.
put on all of my arms and accoutrements. If this is official business, I'm going to take all of my accoutrements with me of my station and go and see him. Or her.
It.
It.
It prefers it for its pronouns.
Closer and closer to the agender machine.
Yes. Actually, I suppose this is the first time the ship's engineer prime is on screen, isn't it?
Correct. Molly's never met him.
Yeah, we've never interacted with this individual before.
Mm-hmm. Savin, you are the captain. Is there anything you would like to establish as canon fact about this this individual?
This is almost certainly someone trained by either Casa or Eloa, given that, it's House Dandrick. Other than that, I don't particularly care.
All right. There. Just give me a momento. Oh no, this does. Sorry, uno momento might be a few mementos, as the first link I went to did not, in fact, turn out to be a name generator.
Just name them Clive.
All right. Yes, the engine seer prime is designated core/Vilath -666. And Molly, when you get to our chambers, you see them. They are clad in the deep orange red of Vindalex. They give a formal bow to you.
Molly will return with a nod. Engine Seer Prime, you have an accusation to levy against one of the bridge crew.
Esteemed Explorator, this one would not wish to levy accusation without seeking formal guidance. Acolytes see any discrepancy as suspicious.
A suspicious mind is a healthy one.
But so also is one that knows its place in the great works of the machine that is this vessel.
I am unaware of any of the members of the bridge crew having any technology that is untoward. Would you tell me who it is?
This vessel's pilot, Lieutenant Gaston Dubois, he has been witnessed working with machines in ways that cannot be accounted for.
Molly will just cock her head and then think. I have seen a bit of this personal customization, but it falls within normal parameters of appeasing the machine spirit and within orthodoxy. Can you tell me specifically what he has done? I do not micromanage other people's maintenance of their weapons.
It is not what he has done that has attracted my acolyte's suspicion extreme. Oh my god, sorry. It is not what he has done that has attracted my acolyte's suspicion, esteemed Explorator. It is the speed at which it was done. Witness and Corvilath. I'll produce a. Well, we'll hold out a palm and it will show a little holographic display. And you will see just Gaston take some weapons, go into his quarters. A day later, come out. All of the weapons have been married together in what you could only describe as a masterwork.
Well, I do like the fact that it's basically Gaston's ability is like Forrest from Forrest Gump, where Forrest, who told you to disassemble that rifle so quickly? You did, Matt. You did, Sergeant. Forrest, you're a goddamn genius.
Yeah, it very much is like that.
Well, cock her head and then squint and mentally go through because she also has 102 in armor. Hmm. While it is unusual for one outside of the cult mechanicus to have such deft interaction with the machine spirit, I do know for a fact that the people of Leth are warlike are naturally warlike and likely contributes to this. I will investigate, yes. Do you wish to be a witness? Or shall the data I forward from my servo skull's optics be sufficient?
I submit. This one submits itself to your judgment, esteemed Explorator. Should you require it to serve as witness, it shall. All it wishes is the glory of the Omnissiah, and as suspicion was brought to it, it must bring its suspicion to you. It serves at your will, Explorator.
Well, then come along then. It should be elucidating. And Molly will wait for it to gather whatever it needs, but is not going to head towards Gaston's quarters at first. But will will send a message to Gaston saying that uh, he should expect her shortly. And I guess she'll also CC Jeanne if she wants to come along. And instead of going to directly Gaston's quarters, she's going to the armory.
All right.
All right. Molly would be familiar with all the weapons that Gaston is proficient in. What are all your weapons proficiencies?
Yes.
That doesn't help.
So basic weapon or pistol training or heavy
Flamer.
launchers, flamer, or yeah, it's and there's an exotic. What are your exotic Volkite?
So yeah, it's not yes. You don't have plasma. I'm not hearing, and you don't have
Plasma, yes. If it's a pistol or basic, yes, plasma. It's just not heavy plasma.
yeah. Well, that's what I need to know because I'm going to be picking a selection of weapons.
Basically everything except exotic or heavy weapons. And some portion of that as well. Yes.
Does that include Melta?
Yeah.
All right.
Regular melter guns, yes.
Jean, do we have any spare targeters around?
Savin?
Yeah.
Did Savin get up?
Think
He did, in fact. I thought he would have been back by now.
Okay. Do we have any attachments for these laying around, Merzendi? Do you know?
You probably do. I mean, enough of your troops are equipped with them, but Yeah, enough troops are equipped with targeters that you just nebulously have targeters until I demand an upkeep test.
All right. And do we have any what are they called? It's spore targeters as well?
Ooh, I don't think you ever successfully bought those.
For other people, like I have it.
Yeah, you have like the one you bought, and that's it.
Okay, okay.
I
So I'm going to take a Volkite, a Melta, and one of the M16s. And I am going to strip disassemble their targeters and stuff like that in the armory.
all right.
And I'm just gonna gather them all up, and then I'll head to Gaston.
Just make a trade armor roll.
Sure thing. Difficulty, please.
+0. I just want to see your DOS. This is just going to be like, how quickly does it take you versus Gaston later? Welcome back, Savin.
Yeah, I'm not gonna re-roll that. This literally doesn't matter to me.
Indeed. So, 3 DOS. So, Savin, I think you were away when this happened. You have Jeanne has received an invitation. Oh, sorry, Molly, what exactly was the ping that was sent to Jeanne?
She was CC'd in the message that she is going to. It's not worded as a request. She is going to be in Gaston's quarters in an approximate time that Molly thinks that it'll take her to get this test ready for the edification of a member of the cult Mechanicus. I suppose she'll also append the name of your chief engine seer.
I will also say, I fucking randomly rolled that. I randomly rolled Core 666. I decided to add Core Villath as a fucking
Nice.
music reference.
And their pronouns are edge/lord. That's just how it is now.
I mean, unless you're going to be on there for a couple hours.
Jeanne will
Anyways.
eventually arrive. Grump, grump, grump. Can't have 5 minutes apiece on this goddamn ship. Alright, what's this all
So-
about, Molly?
Molly will knock on Gaston's door.
We?
Do you open the
that?
door?
No, just bust you in.
Molly will
So,
wave Jeanne and the engine seer prime in. Molly is carrying a great degree of disassembled weapons.
the Engine Seer Prime would have offered to carry them for you.
Molly's a bit bigger and can strap them down to herself. But she'll let the engine seer carry one of them, so they feel like they're interacting. Carry the melt-a-gun.
It hovers over their palm as it's been hovering over their palm as they've walked. They have the energy cache talent. They can do ferric stuff indefinitely.
Fun. Lieutenant, I apologize for interrupting you, but I wish to observe something for myself. You see these weapons 3 here? And Molly will put down a Meltagun, a Volkite, and M16.
So what weapons we use?
Please field strip all three of these and then reassemble them with the extra components of the targeters of the extra components of the targeters.
Is it okay? If you so wish, should do so.
Alright, Gaston, plus a 0 trade armor test.
Up, you
What?
put in you put in a plus on there. You
Oh,
rolled a 59.
so, oh yeah, so it's 90. So it's 106. So
Jesus Christ.
yeah, because I have a plus 10.
So that's 5 degrees of success, I think. Would you like to spend a fate point to buy in and get 6 degrees?
Why?
To show off?
Well, just to show the skills, or just just
Yeah,
like
to show off your competence at it. Would you like to buy in?
oh, you know what? Fuck it, sure.
So, Molly, yeah, this is very good work. This is extremely fast work.
And while
This is
he's
stuff you, as a Magos, would be proud of doing, and he is not inducted into even the lowest mystery of the cult.
that's fine. And while he's
This man
doing
is a savant.
and while he's doing the entire thing, Molly will be scanning him with her best quality aspects and until he's finished.
Just and then finishing up, just racking, thinking, and facing on. Complete.
Very good. You have a compatibility with the machine spirits of those that bring death. Is and then Molly will turn to the chief engineer and then fire the load of data through her scans. Nothing unusual came up on her scans, correct?
Nope.
Hedrah, have you secretly bought an like awakened Cyclothrathe elite advance without telling anyone?
Nope, not that I know. Unless you be fucking around with my character without me knowing. No,
Listen,
it's
I
just-
have not. No.
Listen,
No,
you guys could be
it's-
doing whisper things behind my back.
Yeah, and the thing is that I've been saying before a lot of time that he spends time in his room, he works on his weapons, he makes sure everything works properly at all fucking time. So that's a lot of take, disassemble, reassemble, clean up, make sure it all is nice, functioned, and everything. Thank you.
And this is literally what the machine cult wants their soldiers to do, and gets really consternated that the average Imperial Guardsman doesn't take care of their stuff enough. So we'll send the Auspex recordings to the Engineer Prime. Are you satisfied?
This one is. It'll speak in Technolingua.
Yeah, she was speaking in Techlingua, so
Yes, just making sure. This one is satisfied that no heresy has taken place through action. However, heresy may be taking place through inaction. Or gesture to Gaston. This talent, we must request of the Lord Captain to induct him into the cult.
Did he say that in Gothic or Techno?
Techna.
Okay.
While I
He's
don't,
running everything by Molly first.
Yeah, that makes
He's-
sense.
He's not stupid.
while I don't necessarily disagree, that would also rip him from the position of which he is most proud. I do believe that this talent, which has been either awakened in him or has been in him all along, is also the result of a personal drive. The obsession is not the correct word, but the devotion to perfection in duty runs strong within him. I agree that we can offer him the position, but it is also not within our remit to steal from a bearer of the warrant of trade one of her own. At the very least, I would recommend that he be master of drills for her own militant forces.
Esteemed Explorator, this speed, this capability, also what has been successfully achieved, witness my tryout recordings, this one fails to see an alternative to latent technopathy.
May I make a forbidden roll Adepta Mechanicus to see if it's not simply technopathy, but just the result of extreme drilling incompetency.
I think, if anything, that would be a scrutiny roll on Gaston.
Oh boy. Sure. Do I get any bonuses from my auspex or no?
You can add half your Auspex bonus, and you can also add +5 for each rank of Forbidden Law AdMech you have.
So half of my auspex would be
Would this count as an investigation test?
and then
I
5 for
think it would, yes.
it doesn't matter because I'm already at a 60.
Okay, then never mind.
All right. So, Gaston and Hedrah, out of character decision for you. Does Gaston have a secret talent, a pseudo-psychic ability that marks him as a technopath? Or is this just a matter of significant practice and drilling?
It's basic as repetition. It's the same thing I can fucking do with my goddamn guns. I can do it blindfolded because I've done it so many times. It's just basic ass motor skills. He is not autistically advanced enough
He's just
to get that
advanced
friend.
statistically. Hedrah,
Yeah,
you
it's
lost a
like-
perfectly good opportunity to be a Xinchen cultist. I hope you're aware of that.
My dude, I pilot a fucking ship. I frontline the shit. I beat, I shoot, I build. Like, how much more, many more shit titles should I be having?
You don't realize you're criminally competent on all of those without having sucked anyone's dick to get there.
All Gaston wants to do is bring glory to the throne and House Lupus.
Yes, but you're not a card-carrying member of the party. That's the big problem here.
So, Molly, you see no evidence of anything beyond grit, determination, and many hours of practice.
Hmm.
You know, other than the end result being far more than what you have ever seen any of those achieve. But hey, maybe this guy's just lucky.
Incorrect. While the Omnissiah smiles upon him, I see no innate talent for technopathy. So, I trust this matter is resolved then.
Yes, esteemed Explorator. Unless further evidence presents itself, this one shall accept your judgment.
And if such does, I expect to be the first to be informed. Thank you for your time, Chief Engineer.
It bows, makes the sign of a cog, then does the same to Jeanne, and then departs.
Okay
she'll
then.
switch
I guess
back.
we're done.
She'll switch back to Low Gothic. Congratulations, Gaston. Your maintenance of your weapons is so impressive that you were nearly accused of tech heresy.
Pardon?
Correct. The modifications that you have been making to your weapons over such a short period of time, to one who has a suspicious mind, can only be explained by either tech heresy or technopathy, of which you are neither, just simply extremely drilled. I'm gonna go back to my room.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Well,
Molly just leaves.
Jean
Apparently-
scratches chin.
being apparently servicing your weapon day in, day out. Seriously?
No, Gaston, being competent is just deeply
Molly-
suspicious.
Molly just said that it wasn't.
It's not heresy. Just makes it look like you might be doing heresy.
Yeah, they were just surprised that you're that good. Most grunts don't take care of their weapons that well.
Jean will
So,
give
So,
Gaston
hey.
a squeeze on the shoulder. Alright, well, keep up the good work. I'm gonna go back to my job now. See you.
the boardwalk at the
Jean just leaves shaking her like, that was the weirdest thing. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Oh no,
just-
interacting
like-
with the cogs. Weird? Who would have thought?
No shit, just like come back and say, hey, I have the three the same the same rubber. Can you put it together? Sure. Let me scan you. It's like, okay. You're not a heretic. It's like, What?
Yeah.
But I just leave.
Well,
Hmm?
welcome to the cult of Mars.
It's not even
They don't
just the
have to
cult of
explain
Mars
shit.
necessarily. Like, at one point, Reeve had to sit Juno down and like do warp scans on her just to make sure she didn't have some sort of fucking like persuasive aura manifesting around her. She's so good at talking to people. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's just if you're exceptional in the Warhammer Unit 40k universe, everyone thinks that you've been doing some heresy.
Yeah.
Unless you're Caiaphas Cain.
I mean, we literally
I-
just
you-
we literally just went through that when we delivered 12 STCs and Molly got brain scanned.
Now, to be fair, that was heresy, but that's besides the point.
Yes.
No, that's not heresy. That's just a little bit of bending the truth. Come on now.
Yeah, you are either a saint, a sinner, or simple. And not a single player character will ever be simple.
You just frightened.
Except
You just
Polnareff.
unnerved unnerved the lower tier of tech priests by the fact that when they gave you the manual on how to clean your weapon, you cleaned your weapon.
With
What do you mean,
exceptional
Brett?
You actually
proficiency.
read the book.
What do you mean they
You know how to read.
What do you mean they know how to read? What's going on here?
Well,
And
yes, like,
it was more that that Gaston put like smaller bolt cannons together, and those are like, and he actually did that fully successfully, with no issues in like a matter of 2 days. When that's something that you know, the Adeptus Mechanicus sets together like 2 weeks for twin linking them.
He's just competent, and that frightens them.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't.
as it should.
I don't move at the. I don't move at the physical speed of analog. Turn. Turn.
Gaston's
like
brain
that.
No,
doesn't
no,
work on
it's-
ticker
it's-
tapes.
No, it's turn, pray, Hedrah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
how you're
not
supposed
the
to do
keyboard
it.
turner. I use the mouse. I'm not the keyboard turner. I use the fucking mouse here.
Jeanne, where are you heading after that?
Probably back to the bridge.
All right.
And this is when someone shoots me in the back.
They aren't going to shoot you in the back. But
Well, that's reassuring. Thank you.
so you have a security team for your quarters, yes?
Yes.
Watching the cameras, operating the turrets, yeah?
Yes.
So, Jean, as you're most of the way to the bridge, you'll get a message from your security team.
Okay.
There's an abnormality, and it includes a picked capture.
Shall examine my datapad.
The picked capture is of a little wraithbone doll, just beating its hands against the door to your quarters.
Well, that's weird. Right, I'll go look into that. Thank you for letting me know. Jeanne will turn on a heel and walk back towards the elevator. Van Zaus, could you cover my shift on the bridge for a few minutes? Something else has come up.
Of course, my captain.
Well, just get on the elevator and go up to her quarters.
Yes. Yeah. Can head up and you get to the door to your bedroom. You'll just see a small doll that is. It doesn't look like someone. It doesn't look like it's been put together right. Looks like someone stuck the bits together with a vague understanding of what a humanoid body should be, but without paying any attention to what bit was which. The torso is a leg. The head is another leg. Arms, hands. What is actually serving as a leg appears to be a foot. It's just a bizarre shape that is very vaguely humanoid.
John's just gonna look at that and go, "You've had like 4 months and that's what you put together? What is this?"
It's really quite difficult. You could have done even the least ritual to show these pieces to me. No.
What? I put it in a box with a sticky note that said Frank on it. What more do you want from me?
A singular drop of your blood would have sufficed.
How would I know
no.
that? Did you say anything about that? No. Did you ask? No.
I did not think you would require the most basic education on these rites.
I don't know anything about warp bullshit, and I don't want to. I'm not my mother. Come here. John's just going to scoop the doll up and open the door to her quarters.
Alright.
Get in here.
This is... Piloting this thing is even harder than I thought it would be. I thought you were still in here. That's why I came knocking.
Well, I'm glad you didn't come find where I was, because I was entertaining the Engine Seer Prime on tech heresy charges.
This would be covered under your writ as a trader. It's an Eldari toy.
I'm pretty sure giving him a heart attack doesn't qualify under any warrants, though.
Point.
Alright, come here, let's see if I can put this together a little better. I'm just gonna take out some, like, work gloves from when she maintains her swords. I guess try and make Frank a proper biped. Jesus Christ, you poor little bastard. Play Wraithbone Lego.
Yeah, that's basically what you're doing. Do you have Medicae or
I do have Medicaid, yes.
uh, if you have any other like laws about a humanoid body, you could use that instead. Whichever you think is best, make a roll for that. I think you'll succeed. This is just how long it takes you to do it.
Alright. Pride, what kind of bonuses am I getting here? Not much, really. Would I get a bonus from having Forbidden Lord Xenos, since this is, Eldar shit?
No.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, then.
All right. Yeah. You pull bits apart. You twist them. You put them in the right place. Just. It still takes a little while. But that is almost entirely because of just the like the sort of etheric gravity the bits hold towards each other, and you have to actually put in some effort to pull them apart and rearrange them. You don't make any mistakes, not like he did in just squidging this.
Once done, Jeanne is going to take out her little paint set from like Battlefleet Gothic minis and start painting him in House Dandrick colors.
The shape is all that was required. You do not need to... Okay, that is quite fetching, but it is still unnecessary.
It is unnecessary, however I enjoy it, so sit still. If you're going to walk around in my quarters, the least you could do is look the part.
Very well.
Sound more morose, and I'm going to go sew you a little cape.
Tragedy be me. However could I have found myself reduced to this little form?
Jeanne reaches into her drawer and pulls out a little piece of fabric.
He's just angry that he's adorable now.
No, never. Whatever for shall I do but be caped?
Alright, and now you're getting a little hood to go with it, because you're a little edgelord.
Any decent robe has a hood.
Fine. It's just going to be a whole mantle now. You can brood in it. Yeah. Jeanne is just gonna, take out her little sewing kit, noble lady that she is, and sew him a little fucking mantle.
Once it's finished, he poses.
Hell yes.
It's like... the littlest servant of humanity. Ah.
You shall fearsomely defend us from the rat people.
did take, even with my connection to you, the way you left this, it did take quite some effort to seep through your hull.
I'm sorry, I didn't know any better. Unlike certain members of the house, I don't really deal with warp stuff. I just sort of figured you'd find it.
I forgive you. I apologize for assuming your
Competency.
education covered such things.
No, I was supposed to be the normal one, without psychic powers, without getting harassed by eldritch horrors from beyond. I was going to go be a school teacher. But no.
You got a vision,
I did.
and then you became the
Important.
most important one. At least of your generation.
Oh no.
And you wouldn't exist without your mother, therefore your importance can only add to her, right?
Ah, right, yes. I just assumed there was something cryptic about the future. Which it's definitely not, right?
Telling the future is becoming increasingly difficult.
So I've heard.
Little doll Frank just gestures in what you can tell is the vague direction of the Great Drift. All of the destinies that were meant to happen were broken by the Despoiler. Some have managed to reassert themselves, but for the most part, foretelling has always been a lot of hope and guesswork. But now it is almost that exclusively.
Well, the Eldar Farseer I spoke to seemed rather assured, whatever her name was. But then I guess that's just a trait of the race.
Yes, assured until you actually spoke to her. And how quickly did she drop the idea that you would extinguish her species?
Yes, one must wonder how that idea got into her head.
Oh, that I can answer.
It was me.
Making the worst assumptions about a possibility.
Well, I suppose that's fair enough.
Yes. There's much we can fault that race for, but that is not one of them. If there was any chance humanity would be extinguished, I think you and I both would step against that with equal fervor as she showed.
I'd say something about talking first, but I suppose in the end she did listen to reason. I'm still marginally hopeful I'll find some way to talk this toe-tech individual down. Probably not, but Maybe.
It is older than time now. With all its stolen years and step backs. It has lived more than this galaxy. And all in the search of the same course.
That's a really long time. How can anyone live... How many time loops has that little bastard gone through? My god.
More than even I can know. The Necrons... They mastered chronomancy even before chaos was welcomed into this galaxy.
So what, he just time loops himself back to the beginning of time, basically, to get more time to work?
Oh, no. At least not that I can tell. Mayhaps he did before. But now... he has a great plan, and one that needs only a few final finishing touches. A second god. A race that can be reshaped. And one that can serve as conduit between those both.
So you're saying he probably won't let me just talk him out of his evil plan?
He has had his evil plan for longer than our race has even held the concept of evil.
Yes, but what if the plan's retarded?
That's the tragic thing, though, isn't it? It isn't. The Necron. Out of any race that can do this, it is them. Their weapons, their techno-sorcery, their undying thrall legion, their Blackstone. They possess the ability to defeat chaos and tyrannid and everything else. And if Totec would give them the ability to overcome that singular weakness. Which is why we must ensure he fails.
What is that weakness really? I mean, being soulless?
Yes. They can either grow more than they are. That's what their soullessness truly means. If you slay a Necron, truly slay it, hard as that is, they are gone forevermore. They are eternally reduced.
Right, I get that, but... And that's kind of why I think the plan's stupid, overcomplicated. Like, if I was a Necron, I could have solved this in about 5 minutes. You just get people, and you put your consciousness in babies. And there you go. Just fucking vat grow some people.
If it were that simple, they would have done it. Well, I can tell you this, Jeanne. Totex is the closest they have come to achieving that simplicity out of any of those plans they've had.
But why isn't it that simple? I mean, fundamentally what they want to do is put their consciousnesses into besolid bodies, right?
Because if they do not... Because that soul would have its own consciousness building. Your suggestion would be akin to possession. 2 minds in 1 body.
Well, no, I mean... Look, I'm the last person who would normally suggest something like this, but we grow servitors pre-lobotomized. There's not really a consciousness in there. They have enough soul to putter around. And anyway, that's just a problem for that one generation. And you start having these possessed bodies having babies, and the next generation's fine.
But they want them truly theirs. That means they must not just be possessed, they need be made whole. That a soul and the mind be injected at the same time. That is their great goal. But they can then fuse themselves to that soul and have true life. And true descendants. And of course there is their pride to consider. Their hunger. What they will actually consider worthwhile vessels for themselves.
Yes, well, pride ultimately is the big problem with most reasonable things.
I have seen across the galaxy another cryptic, perhaps the greatest of their cryptics, work on this same problem. And he seems only to view the bodies of Astartes as worthwhile vessels.
I mean, fine, I guess. It's same difference. It's still a human they're hijacking.
But one empowered, one that can live 1,000 years and show only the least weakness. You know that never has there been a firm establishment of how long Astartes can live before age claimers us.
Yeah, I've kind of figured that. I'm sure you've seen our salamander cargo.
That is what the Necron wants. Strength. Immortality. A perfect body is what they seek. And they mean to begin it, and Totec means to begin engineering it from humanity.
Jeanne will steeple her fingers. You know, why humans and not like the Tyranids? Aren't they sort of the masters of engineering quote-unquote perfect forms for whatever? If gene stealers can mimic the human form, but the extra add-ons, why not make Tyrannecrons?
Because they no longer have enough minds, I would guess.
I think you only need to take over one
They're
hive
all
fleet.
subsumed.
I don't know. It seems like there's got to be a more sensible way to go about this than just possessing a race wholesale. Like,
Perhaps there is, but do remember, for all logic we can throw at this, we think not in simple minds. We are trying to understand a billion-year-old egomaniac.
look, if anyone can convince really old egotists to do things, you would think it would be a Dandrick. Just saying. Jeanne will just pet the doll's head.
Your family has sharp minds and sharp tongues. But there is a limit. Now, you have a vessel to run.
Yes.
Where shall I put myself?
You can go hang out in my personal study. Do you need like a bed or something for that body?
Oh,
And
no.
do you
It is
want one?
Wraithbone. It has no needs. Wants. Not a bed, but perhaps some...
Armchair?
Mayhap a canvas. Several canvases. I would spend my time in illustration.
I can do that. Jeanne will just gently
There are
push
things
her like
I-
Battlefleet Gothic paint cans towards him.
Suppose shall do to start. I think we might need to replace them at some rapidity.
What on earth are you going to be drawing
Well,
that
there
needs
are-
that much paint?
There are things I would show you. A perfect city. Monarchia.
Ooh.
Imperium as it was before. Terror. Before our great folly. Its last ocean.
Okay, I'm gonna
The
get some
Emperor
tissues as well.
himself.
Yeah, Jeanne will go see about finding like some tiny canvases and an easel and like a nice armchair. Just to have, you know what? By God, the captain's a woman. She can have a doll collection. That's not the weirdest thing to ask some craftsman on the ship to make. I require an
And
armchair
you don't
for
need
my
to get
teddy
tiny
bear.
canvases.
What is he gonna do? Get a fucking like window washer thing to hoist himself around?
Hold himself up at the edge of the canvas.
Oh my God, Frank. Alright, you know what? That's what he wants, that's what he gets.
Yeah. You can make those arrangements and leave the little Frank doll to amuse itself. So, I need to quickly go pee. If anyone else has anything you want to do over warp jump, do go ahead and bring it up. Well, think of it and bring it up when I get back, please.
I still had all my
Bring it
stuff.
up when she's gone.
7.
Yes.
Can I go around the ship kidnapping menials to use them in a blood ritual?
No.
Well, I still thought it'd be nice if I asked. Okay, I guess I won't be doing that then.
At least wait until we get to the space station and kidnap someone else's menials.
Fine. You're no fun.
I know, I'm sorry.
Why can't I just use your menials?
Because it will make me feel bad.
I guess.
I'm surprised you've never seen that comic before, Savin.
No, I never have.
Underneath. What would I do that defines me? Little does he know that I will be hiding with Snippy and we're going to be painting Battletech miniatures together. He'll never find me.
But don't tell them that.
Rem doesn't listen to this.
They're gonna fucking meta this shit, you know that.
I return.
Hello.
Oh shit, it's the fuzz.
Hey,
Rem usually listens to
Merzendi.
this, like, after 9 o'clock.
I'm going to play Mech Tech with Victor over the next few weeks.
Fair enough.
Wait a minute. Victor's locked in his chair. What is he gonna do? Play correspondence chess?
Yeah. You can play. Me and Snippy have played Mech Tech when he's been in Greece. Because he's never left Greece, and I'm in California. Mech Tech is a multiplayer game.
Yeah, but normally we need to look at something that like at all to make that work? Can you play
He's
it by
got 3 eyes.
dictation?
Alright, so Victor, you're going to have a minus 20 on all of your navigate stuff because you're
That's fine. I'll take the minus 20.
oh, God. I'm not going to apply that here, because we've already made the rolls, but yeah,
That's lame.
if you it would just make my life too difficult to try to recalculate the fucking time.
That's fine, Merzendi. Don't worry. I will make everyone else's life difficult next session.
Yes, if you actually want to be distracted from your job to just to socialize with Molly and play
No,
board
Merz,
games.
I don't think you understand. I want to win. I want to ground their lances into dirt. To pound their fucking scrap mechs back into sand.
No, my mad
I
you
will
are.
make them kneel.
Also, I like
You're
how you
going down,
have
buddy.
Fair enough.
Orlac here.
I will deploy 2 trinaries for this conquest.
Nerds.
Yes. Did anyone have anything they
I have all the stuff I wanted to
already
do.
have ready? And yes, we can go to you for at least one thing first.
Right. This is actually a back at Mazoa thing, but we just kept going with everyone else.
I asked if there was anything else back at Mazoa.
And someone else interrupted. Well, it's just a skill test. That's
Okay.
all. It's just one STC I want to get. I just want to play Gotcha real quick because I want Goth and possibly Gaston to be noodling on something while they're not doing anything else productive. Which are the blast chargers.
So that's a base time of 30 days.
It's been a minute since we did this, but I'm pretty sure that translates to 1 day. Yes, what do we actually roll to do this? It's been a while.
Alright, so there needs to be a +0 tech use or literacy test. Each degree of success reduces the time required by 10% to a minimum of 50% of the listed time.
Alright, so Stray. Tech use with bajillion bonuses.
I refuse because I'm LARPing with Snippy.
Based.
So, I think that's 40? Isn't that 40? Plus 10 from Jeanne.
And plus 10 from the ship, I believe.
Yeah.
Tech use is an investigate. No, it's an exploration, never mind.
And you can have 2 people assisting you on doing it.
Yeah, so all in all, plus 40, I think. $95, still got 6 degrees of success.
And 2 more people make
So
rolls?
you not.
Hmm?
No, the other 2 don't need to make rolls. They just assist the actual time scale. So the 15 days you will knock down to for 30 days you will knock down to 15 through your test, and then with 3 people working on it, that will be knocked down to 5 days.
Right, and then I make a command test to do the leadership speed up. Believe.
Yes, which can halve it again, so it will be 2.5 days.
Yay.
Yep, you halve it again, it's 2.5 days.
Excellent. Okay. Think we can manage to squeeze that in at some point in the Mizoa downtime.
Yep, so now we need to traffic with its integrity. So there are 3 skill rolls you get to make. They have to be different skill rolls. Each has a difficulty of, a base difficulty of +0. I know you have a lot of ship bullshit to throw onto it to improve this.
Mm-hmm.
And each degree of success on these rolls increases integrity by 2.
So I believe Molly did tech use because she has the machines for it, then Gaston was armor, and I was trade archaeologist.
That sounds right. You could mix it up and include other things, but yeah.
And that's the stuff we're all best at. So, Gaston, for you this will be a +10 tech use because Jeanne can throw you her Inspire. Then I think I was rolling literacy because I have a bigger bonus to that, ironically.
Okay. Not adding a
No,
plus
you weren't
to the-
allowed to do literacy on this one.
Unfortunate.
Okay, I'm not adding a plus to this one, so
Right.
like a plus sign.
Correct.
Fine.
Just the 10.
Sorry, give
So
me a
7
moment.
times
I'm
4.
Right. Yes, assist on that.
first off. I am responding to a thing in our Twitch chat. Actually, I can just say it out loud. Yeah, the blast charger upgrade almost triples the damage of a regular las rifle.
Goes.
It means you can fire only once every other turn, but instead of 1d10 plus 3, you're doing 3d10 plus 3. So like I said, almost triple.
That was a terrible damage roll, but you can see the difference.
Yeah, that was an incredibly good damage roll next to a terrible damage roll. You are bad at demonstrations. Alright,
Okay,
so
it
we've
says-
got plus 16 plus 8. So we've got plus 24. And there is one more roll
Yeah.
that can be made to
That would be Molly. With her tech use.
improve integrity.
Yeah, waiting for Stray here.
Stop RPing with Snippy.
But multiple people.
Yes, this.
No, never.
Never.
Alright.
Could you at least roleplay in character rather than
Tech use again.
about a different game?
Plus
So is
zero
it- is
tech
it-
use. Yeah, with whatever modifiers you have. Don't forget your Foresight and all that.
Foresight, yeah. Foresight brought me up to 40 last time.
Yeah. And then I think that's about it.
It's Foresight plus John plus 2 people helping.
Not with Jeanne. I gave my bonus to Gaston.
Okay, so 30.
Sounds about right.
There you go.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus
so,
Christ, Molly.
all right, Sippy. So back to the talk about your trinary.
Trying there. You're in your sphere. Fuck
yeah.
you.
You will just automatically succeed on that because you have brought that to 104.
Yay!
Oh,
whoa.
nice.
Wait, that it.
Where's the fill thing?
It's the paint bucket looking one.
There
And
it is.
It's also pretty fucking hilarious to be like, it's like, Maul is like, well, about Gaston and his weapon tech heresy and all the bullshit, and you just see him next to you, sitting here helping you scribe out fucking SCs.
Yeah,
I mean,
listen. Molly didn't believe any of that stuff. It was just something other members of her order were suspicious of you for. And so
Yeah.
she had a brilliant plan. Just oh yeah, watch this.
Yeah, it was a brilliant plan.
You were
But it,
too good at your you were too good at their job, therefore it's suspicious. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that's the last of the STC archers you actually have time to do because
That's fine.
then you've got to
Yeah, Goth's going
split
off.
off between the two ships.
That's fine. Because I got stuff for Goth to do while she's gone, assuming she doesn't have anything else she'd like to be doing with her free time.
Oh yeah, there was a point where we were gonna ask Goth if she wanted to stay on the what's it called? The freighter, the armed freighter, or if she wanted to be transferred out of the can she even be transferred out of the Shadow Blind Bay, or are they one and the same?
She can be transferred out. It would just that would require like another refit into in and with the Shadow Blind Bay. And you would not want the Mechanicus to be involved
No.
with that.
No. It's just later on, is she interested in perhaps living in a light cruiser instead?
She was interested in living in the fucking space station.
Yeah, but we're not
Yes,
going there
she-
immediately.
And we're not getting your cruiser immediately either.
Yeah, are we getting the space station, going to the space station like a year from now? Because we have so much other stuff to do.
I mean, the thing won't be fixed for like 5 years anyway, but for right now she's staying on the freighter because that's where the Shadow Blind Bay is. When the space station's done, we will pick up the Shadow Blind Bay and put it in the space station. There's not really much
Okay.
reason to dick around with it until then.
I will tell her goodbye and that I think she's neat. That's about it.
She will head pat you and tell you that you are the best example of the Mechanicus she has yet met.
Yay!
Molly does that dignified goodbye. Jeanne just like squishes up and hugs the glass and says bye.
Leaving 2 boob prints on the glass.
And lipstick, don't forget that. But yeah, the thing I wanted her to noodle over was just upload the tech spec for the triplex, upload this STC. Think on a way to make these two work together, preferably without tech heresy. Thanks a bunch.
Without tech heresy is impossible. But I can make it appear without tech heresy.
Same difference. Jeanne does not understand
Thumbs
why
up.
this isn't not tech heresy anyway. It's just taking two STC patterns and squishing them together. Doesn't the Mechanicus do that all the time? But sure, okay.
So, was that all you needed with the goth?
Yes. I think that's all from Zoa. The only other thing I have to do on the trip, in fact, is just putting in for reference that I've started training Raw and the boys on how to fight.
Yes. So, are you gonna? That will be a scene to play out to at
Oh,
least
boy.
some extent. So, I'm gonna give everyone else just a call before that. Does anyone else have anything you all want to do?
No.
I'm pretty good.
Other than tell Snippy that I'm gonna win.
No, I'm gonna win.
You
You will not
nerds.
survive my cat girls.
Shut up. You're also a
Alright.
nerd.
Gaston?
No, I'm pretty fucking good at the moment. Don't have enough days to do another tinkering. Not even thinking I have any tinkering to do. Because I think I've tinkered all my weapons as I want.
Alright.
No, wait, let's see. Actually, you know what? No, you're right. Can I remove unwieldy from my Thunderhammer?
No.
Okay. Well, where's the chance?
Actually, wait. You're a big boy. You.
It's also a one-handed weapon. It doesn't really matter. Just have a parrying knife or something.
I don't think you can just remove the quality of unwieldy from hammers. That's just how they are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I.
that's called adding counterbalance.
Removing negative qualities is also a part of crafting, same as adding all of these absurd positives. It's just, it's at GM discretion. It's just.
If you say no, just say no. It's okay.
I think you could knock it down to unbalanced, so it's like a -10 to parry, but you couldn't remove the quality altogether.
Okay, so it's actually not worth at all.
Not particularly.
Yeah, probably not worth.
Just buy a storm shield.
Oh, right. Let me try buy this fucking near unique item.
Yeah.
Hey, I've succeeded before.
Yeah. I'm going to do Savin's thing. Think about if there's any other modifications you want to make, and I'll come back to you afterwards. Okay.
Okay, sure.
So yes, Savin. Jeanne, what did you want to? Yes, you wanted to go and speak to the Lizzies.
Yes. It is time to teach my son how to use the blade.
What?
What?
Oh no.
My son needs to learn how to use a sword, Snippy.
Please don't call him your son.
He is my son. I don't know what the problem is here.
All right.
He's adopted. That's the problem.
An adopted child is still
So
your child,
you-
Snippy.
And
He's someone's child, that's for sure.
Mine.
Anyway, would anyone like to come join Jeanne in going back to Lizard Village?
No.
Jeanne will at least invite
Gaston,
Gaston,
Xiph, Oz?
because he's a capable melee fighter.
What was this for again?
Yeah.
Teaching the lizard people how to use swords. I don't think Ozzy wants to come, because,
No. No.
yeah, unfortunately.
I'm going to go with the captain mostly to try to keep her safe.
Alright. So, I think, since you established first contact with them, you've probably, set up, like, an easier method of transit rather than through the twisting, turning tunnels.
Yeah, if nothing else, we found the Melodium shortcut.
Yes.
And John's, been down here enough times to have learned the route.
Alright. Yeah, you can get down there with no trouble. Now, the Lizard Folk village is quite a bit larger than last time you saw it.
Oh, so they have a bunch of posters of Have Sexy Space Cowboy too. I got it.
I do
They're
recall
motivated.
Van Zal's crit failed a roll and convinced them to go into breeding season, yes.
Yeah, there are some very but there are some long houses, that's the word, and on either side of the village that are about twice the height of the other huts, and the huts themselves, Jean, they seem to be like twice as dense as they were last time you were here. And there are just swarms of skinks, and occasionally you can see some of the larger lizards, the sauruses. You can't spot Hedrah just as you enter, but you can definitely see some of his younger siblings. For only being a few months old, they're already a head taller than the skinks and look to be almost as well muscled as Gaston. As they see you, there is a little shrill cry, and some of them, led by the priest on Matapi, they rush forward to greet you.
Jean will, take a knee and accept big ol' hugs from big ol' Saurus tweens. Hello, everyone. How have you been?
So they hiss in response. Some still speaking in that sort of hissing Saurus lizard language. Some forcing out Gothic words that really don't sound right in their mouths, but are still recognizable. You can tell they are gladdened to see you. And the priest on Matapi, he'll just scamper up the back of one of the Saurus tweeners and Captain Thing, good glad we are. Sea witness, much spawn hatching has been done. Saurus warriors arise. Call of Old One has been heralded.
I can see.
Much need meat feed, though.
Yes, well, luckily we've
Previous allotment running low.
Well, good news. We just took on a bunch of food, so we should be good on that front for a while. But maybe slow down on the spawning just a touch. Don't want to run out of room.
Labor already done. Too late suggestion comes.
For the future.
Spawn hatch is... Another spawn hatch of this many we expect.
Ooh. Well, guess we'll have to take on more food then.
Old One commanded, guided, stated we had time to birth and train more.
Well.
And now, the fight at the end, we see witness it coming soon.
There's certainly some big fights coming soon. But it is training that brought us here, actually. I see our boys here have gotten nice and big. He will grab one of the Saurus's biceps and help him flex for her. Look at that. So, I figured it's time that we show the boys how to use some weapons. If that's alright with you.
Yes. They must learn, master, what is beyond their birth knowledge.
Excellent. So, first of all, I have a present for you on Matapi. Jeanne will reach into the, weapons case she's had Gaston drag down here. And since I remember him having, a beat-up old, improvised sword as his weapon, she will draw forth a charnable saber, an ancient relic of the Great Crusade, and hand it unto the chieftain with all due reverence.
His arms dip slightly until he adjusts to the weight of it. Mighty gift blade this is. Many foe creatures I will slay.
Jeanne will nod. And for our Saurus, now, I have deactivated these so they're not quite so dangerous just yet, but Jeanne will pull out a armful of power axes that have had their batteries removed for now. They're effectively just primitive axes. I think these will serve them nicely. So, boys,
Well,
who wants to try one first?
a hiss to each other and turn to one of the huts. And you will see flap the metal sheet door of it just lifted up like a fabric flap as a albino lizard steps forward, stretching on his haunches to look you dead in the eye. Hedrah approaches.
Jeanne just beams. There he is.
Mother Captain.
Hold on one second. Try not to cry. Tiny mist in the eye.
3 degrees of failure. It's totally tiny, tiny mist.
Okay, it's definitely a little like rub tear out of eye moment. Rub face into sleeve. You've gotten so big. Look at you. Come here, give... Jeanne will cut herself off before saying mama. Give me a hug.
Bigger still. I'll step in and hug you. I forgot to prepare his sheet, so I'm going to just... He wraps his arms around you, but it's such a gentleness to it. You can tell he's treating you like you're made of glass.
Merz, I have 30 toughness. I am made of glass.
There's no squeeze, there's no... His arms are barely even touching you.
Jeanne does not find fault with this. This is fine and good. She does not want to get broken in half by large lizardmen. So she will give him a... Honestly, with her fucking 30 strength, he can get a full squeeze and probably not even notice. So yeah. Put face into neck. Big squeeze. Hide tiny tears. Right. So, let's, let me show you how to use this, Rar.
Have already practiced, Mother Captain. The albino just holds a claw out and a pair of skinks run up, or rather limp up, as they hold between them a scrap metal sword taller than half again your height. And Hedrah takes it from them in that one claw, lifts it and spins it the way you would spin a dagger.
Very nice. But different weapons have different balance points. I'm going to find this handle's quite a bit different. Let me show you. Yeah, Jeanne will like step up beside Hedrah. Here, let's clear out some space and you can show me how you would cut with that.
Alright. The other lizards back away. And he does show. And I think I can say that it is actually slightly scary.
Yeah, you think this
There's
white handle
no-
like a dagger. It's just fucking terrifying.
Yeah. And there's no way that he's learned anything. You are coming here to give him lessons, and that is the first opportunity, as far as you are aware, he has had to learn anything.
I mean, aside from fucking Carolus beaming information into his fucking brain.
Yeah, Carolus probably beamed a lot of information into his brain, because it's not just the strength of the movement. It's not just he can move the Zweihander like a dagger. He's fucking when you actually settle in to properly watch him run through the forms, these are fencing forms. These are things you learned on Lev from Ivus Graves.
That makes a lot of sense.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, well, he's gonna get some applause from Jeanne. More proud mom noises. I can see you have been practicing. Very nice.
No practice. Just know.
And how about your brothers here? Do you know this all as well, or do you want to practice?
And they all run through the forms as well. They aren't as good. They have mistakes, they have little faults in it. But they are still unmistakably running through the exact same combat forms. Maybe it's just that they're a bit younger. They haven't gotten into it yet.
Jeanne will, like, gently correct any mistakes she sees, show them better ways to hold their stance. And, yeah, I guess just let a few of them start holding some axes and show them the difference between, you know, a sword strike zone and an axes, better ways to parry and dodge with it. Let them try their hands at wielding actual real weapons rather than just the improvised ones.
It really does not take very long at all to run them through that adjustment.
Excellent, excellent.
These creatures seem... There's no seem, you know, from Carolus. They are born to battle.
Yeah. At some point, like during this, John will just look up at the big blue light and give it a thumbs up. Like, yeah, good job, buddy, you did it. She's well pleased by this, but, you know, intrinsic knowledge is one thing, but you do need to actually practice to master it under stress.
Yeah?
Jeanne will start training them as best she can. They don't seem to need too much, but every bit helps.
I think, at least, getting them into actual sparring is probably the greatest gift Jeanne can give them immediately.
Sure. Alright, time to put on the
Okay,
demonstration
so
match with Hedrah.
Was it Captain versus the... No.
As I said, I don't have his feet ready.
That's fine. I don't actually want to go through a whole fight with Rar. But, you know. Jeanne would like to take the opportunity both to demonstrate to the boys and to gauge his abilities. You can only learn who a man truly is on the battlefield.
Very cute.
His capabilities are very high already. Let's see, what's your weapon skill?
60.
He's a match to you with the blade.
Jesus.
How many months old is he?
Like 7.
Wow.
Jeanne's so proud. My son.
I don't like these lizards.
My glorious baby.
I don't know if Amelia's been here to teach the...
No, they're just getting... The lizard people are getting information downloaded into their brains by the cyborg overlords.
Bro, swear to God, this get chaos corrupted.
No, they're actually like... They sniff out chaos and attack it. That's the funny part.
For now.
I mean, true, for now. And you never know, but... For right now, they're chill. And if they stop being chill, I'm not teaching them to use guns for a reason. Let's just say that.
They might already know, Savin.
But they don't have guns.
They
For
are
now.
not hard to get their hands on.
Now, I am fully confident the lizards will be our faultless best friends through the whole campaign and nothing bad will happen to them. But yeah.
Hold on, I need to make a roll.
Get out of here. Frank, I swear to God.
No, this isn't a Frank thing.
Alfarius, I swear to God.
It's a Mary one. Mary.
No, this is none of those. Alright, while you're going through training, Jeanne and Gaston, since you're there, you can both make a awareness rolls.
Oh boy. Awareness, you say? Holy shit! Rare John Perception W.
I'm not sure if it will be a W. I do need to. I'm going to Discord message each of you something. So do take a moment to talk amongst yourselves while I do that.
Excellent. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna hold it back. But you know, I totally win straight.
You fucking
Die,
nerds.
die, die.
Here, you two just both roll a tactics roll right now. We'll see who actually wins.
Tactics roll.
Yes, classic or
Do we
tactica.
even, do we even have tactics?
Well, it sounds like you're both
I have-
left to
Yeah, if-
losers then.
No,
I
I
have
have
to- if-
every lore.
Well, you have it at basic.
Yeah.
So, you know, half intelligence.
Yeah, I have a
Versus
41% chance
zero.
to win. I
Yeah,
have a
it's-
40.
Yeah.
Alright, fucking bring it, big guy.
Let me just roll the. Let's see. Custom dice target 41.
Fuck!
I win.
No, you don't win!
You spend a
Okay,
pay
look.
point.
Look, I have 2 more stars, okay? I have 2 more stars, and you're cheating with your fucking tanks and artillery.
Of course I would.
This was supposed to be honorable mecha combat. And you brought supporting ground forces.
Of course I did, because everything's cheaper with my battle value, because I'm only using inner sphere.
Okay? Okay?
We're not doing versus tonnage, we're doing battle value.
We are. I'll beat your ass next time. Because next time I'm bringing
Oh,
elementals.
no.
Alright, so that's message to Savin. Sent. Message to Hedrah.
That's alarming.
Right, and that's message to Gaston sent. So.
So, yeah. Between training bouts, if Onmadapi is still hanging around, John will wipe some sweat off and saunter over to him. See if he can get his attention.
Yes, John Captain.
Not to pry over much, but some of the materials in the village here you've used for the expansion, do you mind if I ask where you got them from?
When docked waiting. Looked and saw there were many things was forgotten unwanted. Took them for good use, yes.
Where did you see them?
Adjoining home ship.
What ships were we fucking docked with? Guess just the
When you were...
station doing the refit?
Yeah.
Hmm. Would you mind if I had Molly come down and just take a look around to make sure nothing here is dangerous? The people you took this from can be very careless with very dangerous things sometimes. I'd hate for you to have a bomb or something by accident.
Right thing is wise thing. Yes, John Captain. Can send her to us.
Jeanne will give him a little smile and a head pat and then tap her comms. Hey, Molly Dolly, you got a minute?
I do now. I just schooled Victor in... What? It doesn't matter. What's going on?
Why are you talking to Victor in a warp jump?
Huh, what?
Molly, leave him
He's
alone.
got 3 eyes.
Leave him alone while he's doing his job. The last thing we need is him getting distracted. Look, I don't really do that, but that is an order.
Hmm. And now he knows what combined arms tactics means.
I mean, that is good.
What do you want?
Oh, right. So remember when we were docked at the Mechanicus repair station a little bit ago?
Yes.
Right. So the skinks might have snuck onto it and stolen some stuff?
Yes?
Could you do me a favor and come down to the village here and just do a sweep through to make sure nothing here is dangerous or bugged or anything like that? I don't want, like, unexploded ordnance or something down here in the warp core.
Well, first of all, it's ordnance, not ordinance. Second of all, remind me to park my ship on the other side of the bay from yours.
Listen, they're very good about not taking anything anybody's using, but also the Mechanicus sometimes just leave Baneblades sitting in a basement for 1,000 years, so, you know.
They have a Baneblade?
Not that I know of, but it's not outside the realm of possibility, is it?
Are any of the ship's corridors big enough for a joy? Oh, I'm on my way.
For reference, the main corridor is... It's not big enough for you to turn it around, but it's big enough for a joyride in one direction.
Ah, so you're saying that I can Austin Powers
Two
it.
direction. Two direction. Back and forth.
Those are the only directions you
True.
need in the Imperium. Towards the enemy and then away from the Commissar.
Yeah, but when she's done talking, Gaston will also go up after I heard that this. And
What's the
mention
private
that,
comm?
So from
I mean, it's a private comm, but Jean's just talking out loud.
Aren't you by yourself
Gaston
down
is
there?
right next.
No, he's
No,
literally
Gaston
right
is with her.
Oh, okay.
yeah, so I'll mention that the creatures from Zoa
there. Yeah.
specifically.
What do you mean Mazoa specifically?
This, the unmarked crates that I was talking about.
Right.
That I use for the huts. Can only come from Mazoa.
Right. Which is the planet we were just docked at, or you. Now, when you say could only
That
have come
station.
from, you don't just mean the station.
No, the air from planet side, Mazoa.
I'm just gonna squat down next to fucking non-Modopi. Chieftain, how did you get down onto the planet? I'm not mad, I'm just extremely curious.
Cracking noise, giant bat wings.
Tilts his head, sticks his tongue out. Planet? No. No, did not. Mostly did not venture planets.
Most.
One brave scout sacrifice. Great. Believe called space elevator. Cable. Climbed down.
He what?
You what?
Motherfucker
Fine.
got balls! Diamond balls.
Jean's just like jaw drops.
Gone dead. Did not return.
Yeah, I
All
bet.
this we found took from station only.
So we have a lost lizard planet side.
Okay, out of character. That motherfucking skink had balls. Jesus Christ.
Fucking tried to Mission
he's just very
Impossible his way down
stupid.
a space elevator.
That. Come on, Snippy. Even you can't fucking deny that fucking hardcore.
Well, stupidity and bravery are often synonymous.
So, Jean's just gonna walk over to the crate Gaston pointed out and say, so like this crate came from the station?
Yes, yes.
What was in it?
Two parts. Rifles.
Could you show me where those are?
Yes, yes.
While Jean's following him, she's gonna like actually switch to subvox comms to Molly and say, Molly, the skinks appear to have acquired some sort of Skitarii rifles.
Well,
They accidentally stole a shipment of guns.
wait, what kind?
I don't know. I'm going to find out right now.
Yes, Jean, you are shown to the back to the great spawning pool, and now there is a new building adjoining that. Made out of, well, chunks of weapon crates. And on that P leads you in. and you can see just arranged very neatly and hung with fetishes and gems. It is arranged wall to wall with rifles.
Oh, they can't use guns, he said. Oh, I haven't given them any guns, he said. And I said, Savin, if you fucking remember my exact goddamn words, you son of a bitch, those are not particularly hard to get. Was that not what I said?
I mean, we were on a war world, I guess.
What did I say?
What
What'd I
kind
say?
of rifles are these?
You've seen Molly's Skittles enough. Yeah, you would recognize these as galvanic casters.
Molly's gonna have a connection.
Railguns. Guess John will just.
Oh, sorry, galvanic carbines? Is it casters or carbines for the galvanic ones? I fucking forget.
For their galvanic rifles. I've never heard of a carbine.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
You might be mixing two of their weapons.
Very
see.
possibly. I
Adeptus-
might be mixing like the Oh yes, it's radium carbines, isn't it?
There's phosphor blast carbines. There are flechette carbines, galvanic. No, you're right. There are galvanic carbines.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I just went to the good wiki. I went to Adeptus Mechanicus weaponry. I control F carbine. Galvanic carbines are in fact a thing. Used by the Cerberus Raiders?
Oh yeah, the guys who ride the little fucking chicken walkers that have perpetual motion machines on them. That the Mechanicus literally can't turn them off, because if they do, they won't ever turn back on again. So they just put them on fucking hamster wheels when they're not being used.
Oh no. They don't put them on hamster wheels. They have them run laps around the equator.
Even better. Mechanicus too stupid
like when
to realize they
they
can use
want-
this to generate actual power.
Yeah, and when they want to actually get them again, they have to like get a skittle pilot. Just they put them on a speeding vehicle and they have to jump across.
Very silly.
Savin,
Yes,
I was right.
you were right. I apologize.
Except
So yeah, are these radium?
Oh, no, those aren't the perpetual motion ones.
Oh yeah, no, those are just the horses. Okay.
Yes, no, they are galvanic carbines.
Okay. Jeanne will relay that to Molly.
There
Being
are
that
96 of them.
given that
All
this
right.
is the Adeptus Mechanicus, I can only assume they have been kept in a state of being loaded with the safeties off.
I am very lenient towards you, given that you're my big sister and all, but I want to remind you that the Adeptus Mechanicus stands independent of the Imperium, and those are our weapons.
Yes, I recognize that. I am going to give them back to you because those don't belong.
Trade them for the stub rifles. What will they know?
Alright. Yeah, John will.
At that, Molly's just going to communicate with her own, more of her own Skitarii to come so they can help take all of these out. She was going alone to begin with, but now she's summoning. I guess not all of her Skitarii because she doesn't want to freak them out, but enough so we can carry 96 rifles out.
You just need Gaston for that.
No, that's why I'm bringing Sparks.
Oh no.
We're.
But yeah, once Molly's said that, John's just gonna turn to the chief and say, okay, listen, these belong to our allies, Molly's friends, and they need those back. You can keep the crates, that's fine, but the actual rifles need to go back to the people who own them.
Why?
Because they are about to fight a gigantic war, and every gun matters.
They were left lost, forgotten.
I mean, maybe, or maybe they were left there for a reason. Sometimes, because these things can last for hundreds or thousands of years, sometimes people will just leave them in places. It's called forward positioning. You put supplies somewhere where you expect to need them in the future.
Time dust was upon them. Thicker, deeper, even than lives of skinks.
I know, but
Lost, forgotten, they must have been.
some members of Molly's order can live for hundreds of years. 10 of your generations. So, perhaps they just left them there for later. If nothing else, we should ask if they want these back. If they don't, then you can have them. But I suspect, considering they're short on weapons, they probably will.
Would not wish John Captain to become in trouble for this.
Yes, they can also get very, very angry, but hopefully they'll understand it was just a mistake. And everything will be fine as long as they get their stuff back.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, don't worry about it too much. Just maybe check with me next time.
Yes, yes, John Captain.
Actually, on her way, Molly's gonna ping Jeanne on Subvox and ask if she wants her to bring 96 AR-15s to replace the galvanic rifles.
No, I don't have enough of those for all my Vanguard anymore.
What? I thought we had a ton of those.
No, well, we did at one point, and then we gave a bunch to Kane's Will and Mazoa and Vindalex to study so they could build more of them. And then we gave a bunch to the Texans to arm their defense force. And then we went back in time, and none of that shit came with us. We have 150 of them, which is insufficient for the entire Vanguard at this point. That's assuming none of them are
Yeah,
broken.
because you decided to increase the Vanguard over normal size.
How many extra las guns do we have laying around?
Las
A
guns?
fucking infinite number.
Yeah, don't we just have...
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
can I just grab...
1,200 hold on. Let me get the correct number here. I have 2,300 las carbines lying around.
Yeah, I'm just going to trade out one carbine for another. Your lizards can learn on the las carbines. The galvanics are coming with me.
Fine with me.
I'm probably fine with them.
They don't fucking know the difference. Besides, to be fair, a
What
galvanic
worries me,
rifle
Savin,
is
is that they probably do.
a galvanic.
You're not as dumb as you make them out to be. Clearly.
I mean, true, but Also, considering where they are, a galvanic rifle is more likely to cause a hull breach or, God forbid, punch in the warp core if they fire one by accident or even on purpose. So,
Yeah.
lasgun's probably safer down here anyway.
Yeah, the galvanics are for when you're not on a ship.
Yeah, I wouldn't really want that being fired on the ship in anybody's hands.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the outer hull is too tough to be
The outer hull will be fine.
bouncing around. Yeah, you don't want it bouncing around inside and then like go punching through, various, especially because they're right next to the not the warp core.
Anyway, the point is made.
Eh.
So, yes, assuming the lizards don't mind, we will just swap the galvanic carbines for some las carbines.
Yeah, you can do that.
Maybe next time we come down here for training, Ozzy can come along and show them how to sharpshoot.
Yeah.
Sharpshooting, not so hard.
Alright, now we just need to get these guys to steal some carapace armor that fits them. No,
I
really
guess
mean
I'll
business.
add 93 galvanic carbines to my character sheet, but Merzendi galvanic carbines do not
93?
exist. 93, okay.
Why 93?
How many were there?
96.
Okay.
I guess Stray just really wants them to keep 3.
I'll take one. No, I don't.
They do not exist in any of the books I have.
Mandragora has galvanic rifles, though, yes?
Correct.
Yeah, it's just those with the carbine modification.
Okay.
Compact, it's called in this game.
I guess it'll be good
Oh, that's
for...
a different modification, actually. It's
Carbine turns a pistol into a basic weapon.
They're actually galvanic pistols.
Does that mean they can be used in melee? What does carbine actually do?
Not much. Nope.
You can one-hand it with
Ah,
a smaller
alright.
penalty. Carbines
And-
Stray are a one-y thing.
yeah. Anyway, I think all of you are well past the point of being in any way interested in using those in combat.
No, they're going to be handed out to, because my other Skittles have galvanic rifles, but I have Merzendi. 3,500 Skitarii coming to me in an eventual, and I'm sure that some of them can use a carbine.
They'll fucking come with them. They'll have their own weapons.
Yeah, we'll just have spares.
You
Alright,
could
we
always
could
give them
potentially
to
give them
the
to some of the
garrison
Lupus
on
guards.
Kane's will.
Yeah.
Say
That's true.
they got
Yes,
accidentally
indeed.
put on our ship. Here you go. That way, no one comes looking for them.
So the skinks will make some plaintive noises about them being taken away, but when you're offering replacements, they will be satisfied.
Excellent.
Yeah, what do they know? They don't know the difference.
Yeah,
Honestly,
they
these
tell
are probably
they are
better for them.
different, but they don't know which one is better.
Yeah, exactly.
These are better for them anyway, because they are lighter and safer to use in the place they live.
Yeah, they're not going to accidentally blow themselves up. I mean,
Doubly,
no,
they aren't going to accidentally blow all of you up.
Yeah.
I mean, they might accidentally vaporize a friend, but that's just part of gun safety. Remember, the first rule of a gun range is have fun. Rule number 2 is don't be a retard. Rule number 3 is see rule number 1.
Uh, you know, that's a good point. Once we deliver these weapons, I think John will make a point of explaining weapon safeties to these guys. At the very least, make sure they know how to turn the safety on. They don't shoot themselves.
Mm. Yes, fair. Just like the Saurus seem to have melee combat ingrained into them by Carolus's engineering, the Skinks have a basic understanding of Cooper's laws. Though they do need to be shown how to actually operate the safety on the guns.
Yes, exactly. Jeanne will show them how to turn the safety on and off, and how to discharge the magazine, and how to get the folding stock into the position they want, which for them is probably just all the way forward.
Yeah.
All right, here you go, little
Actually,
buddies.
for them, it's just all the it's actually folded because they are so small.
Oh, little buddies.
They it folded. They then brace it against their shoulders and hold it, and that's most comfortable for them.
Where's that meme of don't give guns to children, give them crew-served weapons where their size difference doesn't
Crew-served
matter.
Yes.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Need to go buy a bunch of heavy
All right.
stubbers for these guys. Wait, I have 3,000. I have 300 rotor cannons. Hold on here.
I was about to say, just give them rotor cannons. They were literally meant for ship combat.
Yeah, but they're also meant for one individual
Yeah.
to carry slowly.
And I bet 3 skinks could probably manhandle a single rotor cannon.
You would need to make adjustments and add additional handles.
Actually, hold on. I think a rotor cannon's
anyway.
heavier than a stubber. Carry on.
I think we can leave off skink adventures there for today. So, is there anything else that is warp trip?
Someone else speak up so we can have another 2-hour segue.
I'm good.
And I have something to do at Xiph, but I'm also I could do that next session, and so we could actually get to Cyclothrathe and
I would like to get to Cyclothrathe, if not Gainesville.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't got nothing.
Xiph, are you all right with your
I'm fine.
your thing waiting till next session?
I'm fine with that. Yep.
All right. Then, yes. 4th of July. You reach damned Cyclothrathe, where the great warp gate dwells. The heart of the Tau incursion into Gothic. The heart of all evil far before that. That's... It's good here. You're greeted by 3 Flame Falcon warships and 3 more just smaller ones, little torpedo boats just fall in behind you. This is a grand escort. And you see the gate ahead. Who all is on the bridge when you get here? Like, obviously Jeanne.
I think I'd be.
Imagine basically everybody except
Indeed.
Snippy, who's, just getting out of his chair. Desperately needs a shower.
Yeah. In that case, I'll just ask for everyone to please make me visual awareness tests.
Visual based, you say?
Can
I
I
have
do
a
it
pretty good
again?
view from the tower.
Oh,
Pluck
I
out
can
my
do it
eyeballs
again
for this.
exactly! Jeanne's never been so perceptive in her life.
Alright, I've now tried to remember what's heightened sense do for a person.
+10.
And that's
you have-
4 dots for you, right, Savin?
If
That's
you
not
have,
how that
like,
works in this game, unfortunately.
This is how
Okay,
this is how that works.
Yeah, I have.
You're thinking 2nd edition, Winter.
Okay, yeah.
In this edition, unnaturals are they only apply the extra degrees of success to directly opposed tests. So it would need to be and directly opposed characteristic tests as well. So it's like strength versus strength is basically the only time that will ever come up.
Oh.
Alright, so all of you have succeeded. Yeah. As all of you look through either your navigator window or through the bridge vid screens, you can see there's something up at the gate.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's flickering a little.
Does it
Now,
look?
hold on. I'm not done. Let's see. Victor and Xiph will be able to. Hedrah, are you falling asleep?
Oh, my bad.
Hedrah would never do such a thing.
Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
Yes, Victor and Xiph, you would both be able to see that there is in fact some debris in and around the gate. And Oz and Gaston, the perception geniuses, will be able to see the full details. Yeah. It looks like a ship detonated itself. just at the point of entering the gate. There are marks on the great metallic ring that holds the gate in place, where bits of debris, shrapnel have torn their way. And, well, you can in fact see lingering bits where they have just drifted off and been left. Someone has attempted sabotage here. As well, there are two distinct convoys of Adeptus Mechanicus ships, one bearing the courage of Vindilex, one of Mazoa. They are set up static just a little ways away. And floating above all of that, some safe distance, is an Eldari ship. Small, knife-like. Somehow, despite its minuscule nature, just seeming to give an air of superiority to really just everything.
Alright. Merz, what role is it to find out if this is a science fiction double feature Halloween episode?
What does that even mean?
Hey, we were supposed to have a Halloween episode last week, but the game got cancelled.
Yes, I was too sick.
Nurgle rot. Nurgle rot. It's okay. Literally, almost everyone I know IRL has been sick. It's just going around.
I got your reference, Dre.
Thank you, Winter.
I know Rocky Horror. It's just
I'd be very surprised you didn't. Yeah.
yeah. It's just what were you getting out with it?
You know who Tim Curry is?
Yes.
Who doesn't?
It's also a joke. Anyways, no, I was making fun of you.
Okay.
All right, wait, how many ships from Zoa are there in Vindilex? Was it? You said there were some. How many?
I think 3 Mazoan ships and actually about a dozen from Vindilex.
Are they all sniffing around the sabotage site, or?
You can make me a scrutiny roll to judge them just on their looks.
Okay. Can I rely on the ship's auspexes?
No, this is
Or-
this isn't like attempting to scan them. This would just be like looking at them and judging. Yeah, the position they're in. Both the Mazoan and Vindilexian ships look like like where they're hanging. They look like they want to. They both look like they want to immediately go through the gate.
Wait, can I cross correlate the Mazoan ships that took off when what's her name sent them off,
Yes.
and then were called back?
Yeah, these are the ones that had already set off before the callback was sent.
Go home, you're drunk.
So we know why the Mazoan ones are here. Don't know why the Vindalexian ones are here.
I mean,
Because she was only the lady in charge of the Ordo Reductor on Mazoa, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
hmm.
So, and you said the Eldar ship was like hovering at distance?
Yeah, up and above, just
That'd be a shader.
disengaged from all of the fuckery humanity does.
Alright. Well, I know what I am going to say to the Mechanicus ships, but it is Jean's ship, so you go ahead first.
No, you go right ahead. John has nothing to say to the Mechanicus ships other than, just broadcasts a greeting to everybody. Again, under normal circumstances, John likes everybody here, so. Hello.
Right, yeah.
Molly-
The greeting will be returned by everyone. In fact, Jean, do you make me a luck roll, but add on any of your interaction bonuses with Mechanicus.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, if there is literally any bonus here, it succeeds.
There is.
So, yes, that is a success. Then, yeah, you'll hear back from the Vindalexian fleet. Greetings and salutations, friend of Vindalex. This fleet comes to answer the call of Archmajor Keelman, voice of Mars for those beyond the gate.
Oh, hey! Jean calms back and asks if they've heard from Keelman anytime recently.
Indeed, Lady Captain. The esteemed Archmajor has called us for his war.
His war?
The conquest of apostates. Oh, no, but not apostates.
Heathens, perhaps?
Yes, the conquest of the heathens.
I see. Would those be heathens at Keelman's ring, perhaps?
Indeed, friend. You must have heard the call as well. We are gladdened to have you join us.
Yes, we'd heard that there was a human civilization out that way. It was to be our first stop as well.
All sign indicates they reject the Omnissiah in all forms. And so, violence must be the answer. The Archmajor has called us for the sickness within the sector afflicts his troops. has data indicating triumph upon the ring will allow an establishment of immunity to the soul killer sickness.
Well, conveniently, we may have discovered a way to get rid of the soul killer altogether, but we'll have to get there to test it out. In the meantime, I'm sure we're heading in the same direction.
We will be glad to sail with you.
Jeanne will just sign off with a little, like, ASCII Juno heart. Well, and then she's going to reach into her phone and go to mayor.bingo and just tap off. Mayor was right about that. Fuck.
I mean, when has he ever been wrong?
Very rarely, to be fair. That's fine. Maybe in this universe, the Texans are actually assholes. Or worse, they're just...
I doubt it.
They're the space Mexicans instead. Or worse, the New Mexicans.
Savin, you do realize the Imperium is hilariously evil, right?
No, the
Like,
Imperium's
legit
not evil.
Mustache twirling, baby kicking, puppy eating evil.
No, you're mistaken. We're the good guys.
I like his method acting.
A bunch of tourists and the Steam reviews of Rogue Trader told me so.
I got stray. For a second, I thought we lost him. Carry on.
I need to be right back and grab a new bottle of lemonade or two.
Fair enough.
Quick.
Amongst yourselves, please.
No, I refuse, because I'm going to be right back.
No.
Damn it! God, I guess
Well,
we're
then
just gonna
I'll
put the
be
minis
RP.
away again.
And we're back.
Alright, so. You've heard some things from the Mechanicus ships.
Well, from one sector of the Mechanicus ships, Molly is going to send a tin-canned greeting to the Mazoan ships and then give them the orders from the now Fabricator General of Mazoa. But the thing is, I don't think she outranks anyone here.
She would not, no.
Yeah. So she can just pass along the message, but she literally does not outrank anyone, so it don't matter. If they decide to go through the rift, that's it. Well, nothing she can do about it. But oh, you guys are over here. Oh, your sensor data must be off. I can't. It's okay. Happens to everyone. Well, the Fabricator General wants you back. Okay, bye.
There are certainly things we can do about it,
let's
considering they might have a
see.
terrorist on board.
Well, if you just want to send them that message, I think I will want a charm roll from you.
I guess I could put out like the APB for a trader from Mazoa that we're looking for, but other than that,
I want a charm roll from you. Now, I have said I will allow you to use intelligence for this. Oh god, actually, I don't know. You might have to do this roll manually because the sheet doesn't let you change change the charm thing.
There's a custom
I
skill
can do
section.
custom roll.
And you can get a +10 from Inspire from Jeanne and a +10 social bonus from the ship.
So, 82 plus 20 for my intelligence, so
Be half your
102.
intelligence. Or actually, are you trained in charm?
I am trained in charm.
Oh, well, hell yeah. Yeah, just
I literally got trained in charm from Ada.
And do you have Pure
Oh.
Mechanicus?
No, because I don't have enough fellowship to get that. You have to have 30. I have 35. I have 25.
Lamau.
Oh, jeez.
I am honored with the Mechanicus, but I don't have peer,
Fair enough.
and I'm not sinking points into fellowship just to get one thing.
Fair.
Now, if this is an Owlcat game, that'd be different because they allow you to substitute intelligence for fellowship when dealing with the Mechanicus.
Which is what Merz just did.
Just like how I allow.
Yeah, but for like the purposes of like peer, that whatever.
If you would have ever asked, yes, I would have said, yes, you can do that for the talents as well.
Well, Merzendi, maybe he'll ask at the end of the session then. But for now, I don't have it. I can't spend XP during a session. So,
I mean, you can with the GM's permission, and in this case, you would have the GM's permission, because the only reason you hadn't done it was because you were laboring under a misapprehension.
okay. How much is peer? Because I might not even have
We
enough
were
XP.
told we could all buy Pure Mechanicus for 500. I believe. It is pinned in the channel. Yes.
But you might also be able to buy it in your own career path for less.
Yes, in the career. Ooh,
Kitty!
Hi, kitty.
in the career path for Adeptus Mechanicus, there should be peer.
There should be, but is
Here,
there?
yeah, it's 200.
Okay. Nice and cheap.
It's 200, but I only have $150 for now, so it don't matter.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, make for all as you are. Let's see if you get enough DOS.
So it's
Int plus 20.
so I can use my. Yep. Ba 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 bum.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You
What? Oh, I
didn't
put a
include your own intelligence in that roll.
I did not.
Well, you rolled an 11.
What did I roll? I
so-
rolled an 11. I rolled an 11, and that's on 102.
Well,
Jeanne's so
I'd been
proud of
looking
you.
for 5 DOS, and then you, well. There's a long pause before you get a reply. And when you get it, it's very curt and simple. Understood. Returning.
Yeah, they're needed for the Tyrannic War.
She's loud.
The Mazoan ships just slowly going to burn and turn and make their way back out towards the Mandeville point.
Yeah, that was easy.
Puts her hands on her hips, and I did my job. Although apparently they didn't say anything about our fugitives, so
I'm sure if he or she is there, they would not be noticed. Anyway, high five.
yeah, whack.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go say hi to Reynold. Who wants to come?
Is Tilpin there?
No, I don't think so. His ship's not here.
Fine. I like Renault enough, I guess. Tilpin's a lot more fun.
I'm sorry, you don't have to come meet the chapter master of a Space Marine outfit if you don't want to.
Chapter master of a Space Marine outfit. You mean commander?
Yeah, Reynolds, the de facto chapter master of the Flame Falcons.
Oh, okay.
Because Jacques sort of indisposed permanently.
I mean,
Yeah.
surely Molly's met him before. It's just that
Yes.
Molly and Eloa like Topin more because
They have bad taste, we know.
they're both psychopaths.
Well, I'm gonna get on a shuttle, so anyone who wants to come can come.
Victor, do you
Right,
want to
it's
go and
fancy
meet
to
a
say?
chapter? Victor, do you want to go and meet a chapter master of a Space Marines?
Absolutely no, sounds dreadful. Space Marines are dullards. And very, very easily irritable.
Does Victor say that within
It
earshot of
depends,
Jeanne?
though. Probably.
You see Jeanne start to take her gauntlet off.
But it ultimately depends on the chaps, I suppose.
Victor, I like you well enough, but don't insult my friends.
Noted. You all go and have fun. I think I'll sit this one out. There is nothing to be gained by my presence.
Suit yourself. Xiph, are you coming?
Good. I just want to work on my suit a bit more. Make sure I have everything up to snuff. I have a feeling I'm gonna be quite a bit soon.
Okay, fine.
The limousine is ready.
Jeanne will put her hat on and depart the bridge.
So, Jeanne, Molly, Gaston?
Winter hates
I guess-
being involved in things.
Gaston is the personal driver, so yes.
I'll be along.
Alright.
Come on.
So we'll ask, for you all two. Are you sure you don't want to come? Because, this is going to be a fairly involved RP scene.
Fine, I suppose. I'll turn my hat into stone and throw it at their metaphorical window and come. Let
I
me
don't
dress
really know
for the
what I
occasion.
do.
Talk to people?
Just scowl at them.
I'm an alien.
Yes, that's why you should scowl at them instead. It works fine enough for me.
But are you an Englishman in New York?
Long Island, but yes.
I'll get my finest robes for the occasion.
I think only Savin and Hedrah will get that joke.
Actually, I take the back. I'm not bringing my finest robes to meet with Astartes. I think I might need to wear armor for this one.
I should hope not,
Yes,
but as you please.
I'm bringing armor. And I'm bringing a gun. These individuals, I suspect, would not appreciate the finery of my silken robes.
In that you are correct.
They
but
appreciate. They may appreciate something more practical. Yes, let's go with that word.
I'm sure they just generally don't care what you wear. Also, Hedrah, wake up.
Well, I do.
She
I,
got
at the
moved to
very
Eeping
least,
zone.
do, Captain.
She's in the Eeping zone.
Stray, did you move her?
Yep.
Don't do that. Just tell her to
She just-
wake up.
Out she goes.
She just needs her name said.
Every time I've moved her to the Eeping zone, the ping of her getting moved there wakes her up and she moves right back in, Merzendi.
See?
Fair, but
It's
Sorry
you,
about
easy
that.
noise for
I
her,
was
so-
thinking about. Sorry, I was thinking about food.
Thinking about them
I
beans.
was trying to say I wanted to talk about meat, but that didn't go out.
Hedrah's thinking about food immediately just fell asleep.
Just
She
like
food
me,
comed
for
herself.
real, for real. Alright, so, Ozzy, you coming?
Yes, not yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all the PCs are coming, plus, Kitty and Ada.
Alright.
I guess Jeanne will extend the invitation to the Orlocks
As
as well,
an
just in
Ada.
case. They're high nobility.
There's a kitty.
Kitty.
Actually, does Pascal want to come? I mean, they are the Flame Falcons.
True.
Yeah, I think Pascal will come and the vampires will not.
Understandable. I can't imagine why they don't want to be around the fucking glowy sun space marines.
I can't remember. Is it this guy that Jean and Molly have a picture of them as kids on his shoulders?
Yeah.
Or was that Tilpin?
No,
Okay.
it's definitely Reynolds. Reynolds, the one who was with us for like half of last campaign, was monstrously pussy whipped by Baltus's wife and ended up coming along with us.
So, you guys can get on one of your shuttles and head over to the Eternal Flame. On your way in, you're watched by, well, a great many turrets and escorted in by a whole squadron of Astartes interceptors.
Oh. Are Astartes interceptors piloted by Astartes or not aspirants, the ones that fail?
It depends.
Oh. The only reason I ask is because are we getting the red carpet rolled out with like full on Astartes guiding us in, or is it just their duders?
It's just their dudes.
Okay.
And when you land, there is a full lance stood tall in Mark X armor. And at their head, a figurine artificer. Flames burning around him, making his already red and gold seem just gold.
Yeah, alright. As soon as Jeanne sees Reynolds, like, any decorum just evaporates. She's just gonna go boobing boobly over and jump hug him.
You're picked up and spun.
Whee! Jeanne will giggle and wiggle her feet and then get fucking yeeted.
He's going to buy in.
Hold on, I will just
to,
give him my inspire.
Not have you slip.
Can just give him my +10. It's fine. It'd be really funny if he fucking yeeted me by accident, though.
I think I'm gonna say it's too late because there's no fucking way you would expect to need to. You also, he has 4 fucking fade. He has enough.
Okay, fair enough. That's right. Reynolds been through the war. He's fine. Alright. Yeah. Jeanne will...
You get just spun and set down. You're still at 0 corruption, aren't you?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Good.
I don't combust slightly upon contact.
I'm sure you remember how the Flame Falcon's chapter powers work.
Yes. Yeah, there's a... I said at the beginning of the campaign, I meant what I said. If there's any risk of Jeanne getting corruption, I will burn Fate if I have to keep her at 0. Fucking no thanks.
Oh god, I have 15 corruption.
Don't give him a hug then. Speaking of which, Molly's gonna go in for a hug after John's done.
Molly will also just get picked up into a hug.
I have an entire chassis behind me. I don't think I can be spun.
He will certainly... You know what? He is a Space Marine in solo mode. He will activate Feat of Strength.
I will give him the plus 10 this time, because Molly is heavy, and I know that.
At the very least, if you accidentally yeet Molly, she just activates maglev coils.
Alright, so...
Roll a 100. Roll a 100.
Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. The text of that I have is the 2nd edition version of it. Not 1st edition. The 1st edition is just it gets doubled. He is very high rank. He now currently has strength bonus. It's the 26.
Excuse the
Also,
fuck out of you. What?
Also, Snippy, you can use this to juggle Terminators.
Yeah, I'm pretty
can.
sure Reynolds fucking could.
Yes. Yeah. At this. Yeah, he is a max rank Space Marine, so it would be unnatural strength times 4, which with his base strength of 60 would be 24, and then plus 20 from his power armor, so 26.
I would just like
Well,
to
clearly
point
you-
out that if Reynolds fucking punched Jeanne, she would die instantly.
Clearly, he knows that Molly has maglev coils, so he just flings her like you would fling a cat.
Yeah, he just throws Molly up, catches, throw up, catches, throw up, catches, and then just laughs. Mes amis! Too long has it been?
Hello!
Hello indeed. Mon grand master is called. Oh. Oh. It looks past the 2 of you. Monsieur. And I just finger guns at us.
Finger guns back.
Little Ozcar Ceiko.
Yes, hello.
You have gone. You have gone far more than I expected. More so than these two.
Warp
The
accident.
war. I expect as much.
Grown more than
Yeah.
these two. Molly used to be 5 foot tall, and now she's 2 meters tall.
She still looks the same age, whereas Oz is like looks middle-aged.
Yeah,
He's haunted by the war.
he spent a long time in the warp once. It rarely comes up.
Oh. What do I see with you? A fire speaker? A navigator, tried and true. A wife, but for each of you ladies.
Oh,
And Jeanne. I did not know you had been willing to traffic in gene alchemy.
This is not a product of gene alchemy, but a bit of archaeotech we found. I'll reach over and just slap one of Gaston's biceps.
the
Ancient...
power of the golden age of technology.
Just so.
I ripped out all of his muscles and then put new muscles in. Well, he ripped out all of his muscles and I put new muscles in.
I did advise against it, of
Yes.
course, but it is a look.
He wasn't using them.
Most men do not use their muscles. And yet they do not have and yet they do not consent to them being removed and replaced.
Miracle of the golden age of technology. Archaeotech grown synth muscle.
Mm. Well,
In lieu of having an Astartes ourselves, we now have someone that can carry a Mauler bolt cannon around. And it worked out really well when we were attacked by horrible mutants. I recorded it all with my eyeballs if you want to watch.
perhaps another time. Just aware of it. Monsieur Gaston, my respect to you.
Mercy. Give a big bow.
And as well, one of the tower you have, are we?
This is our liaison, Xiph.
Liaison. Xiph just sticks out from Gaston, like tilts his head, wearing his helmet. The hell is that supposed to mean?
It means you're the Tau assigned to us. He's also our chief medical officer now. Damn good at it, too. Stop hiding
Also
behind
good with a
Gaston's
gun.
skirts and introduce yourself.
He doesn't wear a skirt.
We're still working on his ability to understand turns of phrases.
I know your language perfectly. I just don't know the. Is it idioms, metaphors, similes? Okay. Yes, I am. Xiph, name very long and confusing to most people, so I just stick with that. I am one of the two snipers with paired with Oz, and yeah, I'm the doctor. I also run the annual blood drive.
Allow me to say this, Xiph. I suspect one day there will come a day But I have cause to fight against you.
Oh man,
Allow me to finish, mommy. You are a Xeno, and I am Astartes. We are natural enemies, only.
I
And
would,
so,
yeah.
that day may come, and if it does, I will do my duty, and it will likely lead to the extermination of your race. But
You can try.
but in these past 30 years, you have proved yourselves willing to fight alongside humanity, to die for the people of this sector. And so, until the day comes that we are forced to be enemies, I have no grievance against you. And though I would not call you brother, there are those of your people I have had cause to call friend.
I hope that I'll join that group. Hopefully.
Desire bar. But I will not hold your birth against you.
I was raised by a guardsman. I know enough about how Guela work.
Guardsmen know little of our... Oh, how do you call us? Gueroncha?
Something like that. But I don't think I should go further into my thought process in fear of insulting you.
A healthy fear keeps one alive. Now, come. All of you, I will not have you just stand uncomfortable in a hangar bay. Come. And Ralph will turn, beckoning all of you to follow, and will lead you all on and on into the depths of the eternal flame, into a strangely shaped room.
Knights of the Round Table. This meeting room.
No. It's guarded by two falcons in armor almost as ornate as Renault's own. They are stood just watching you, holding a hand and a half sword, point down towards the floor. No. I believe you... I wonder if your mother told you of this room, Jeanne. We have redecorated a little. Come. These chairs will... Well, the phones are too big for you, but...
Jean's just going to kind of veer off to the side. This is where she saw the dragons for the first time, isn't it?
Oui.
Jeanne just like looks around to make sure there aren't actually just dragons hiding in the corners.
Indeed, this is where she first met the Grandmaster.
And that's when Mom's head almost got twisted off, and then Uncle Tilpin tried to permanently recruit my mom into service. It was great times.
Those
Tell-
are times I was not there for, but you tell true.
Tell Uncle Tilpin I love him, by the way.
The Master Palatine, he could not join us.
I know.
War against the orc, it still requires much fighting.
I know. It's very sad.
It won't just be against the orc for long. The Tyranids have already started appearing in the sector.
I have heard whispers. Jeanne Steelers and some of the inner worlds even.
An actual vanguard fleet looks like. We helped Maywar triangulate more or less where they might be. Already
Yes,
starting
Victor,
to
dragons.
breach comms.
We've not heard that, but
You won't for a few more
our own
days.
communiques, they are channeled through the Grandmaster. And so they are stronger than what other what mere mortal psychers can produce.
Jeanne will nod at that. We tumbled back a few days, so we technically haven't learned this yet, but yeah, I'm sure the chat will be getting Mayor's briefing soon. Is this a holo table?
Are we?
Jeanne will doubles, triple check to make sure she's on the right program in her datapad before bringing up the map and just showing him where the Vanguard fleet we detected with Mayor is going to appear. They're doing something out there.
Still a handful of worlds spread across, but if Lord Mirror is one you learn this from, it will be found soon enough.
Hopefully. Certainly have enough problems without them turning up in force early. Ada, no. Ada, no. Okay.
He's got zero corruption. It's fine.
She's an abhuman. She's corrupt by nature. Jeanne would never actually think, but you know. Well, speaking of problems, how much has Jacques told you about the situation we're all heading into?
Grandmaster informed me that there is a great force of orcs on the other side. In number enough that it endangers not just the prospect of colonization, but that they could perhaps destroy what is it called? Kane's will itself, and then press on. And even if they lost 9 out of every 10 of their number, they'd have strength enough to overthrow this side of the gate.
Yep, that about sums it up. And then there's the Necrons and the Tyranids, but one problem at a time.
And the thing you call the Dark King.
Yes. I'm not sure.
This is... I do not understand. This is... I was told only the name of it. A threat beyond even the orc.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll be heading back to the Gothic sector before it manifests itself. But it's certainly a threat that could, if left unchecked, see the end of the human race. So,
Any threat unchecked could do that.
well,
It is why you have us.
indeed. But this one I'm not sure can be felled in a straight fight. It's hard to explain. Just imagine, if you will, a negative shadow self of Heon Terra. A wraith in his shape that means to end all life everywhere.
A demon then.
Close enough. It likely means to become a new warp entity, warp god, if it isn't already. Necrons out there have been trying to kill it for a long time, or more accurately, capture it and twist its power to their purposes. And we're going to try and make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah. I would suggest... You doubtless already have this land, but we witch a Hedrah. You would speak to her. She has said to me some things of his Dark King. It is not... But it is not truly the entity called the Dark King, but that is a horror that yet sleeps. I myself do not understand all these things.
Jeanne's just gonna reach over and sincerely put a hand on Renault's arm. Literally anyone's better off not. Let's put it that way. But yes, I'll go and see her. Another Eldar ambushed us on our way, I guess, to getting... Oh, you haven't heard of this yet, I bet. We got a bunch of STCs from Goth.
All right, I have this presentation that I need to give to Kane's Will. Ba 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 ba, and Molly will plug into the little hollow screen here. Like the official announcement of the discovery of 12 different STCs, the little parade. She can fast forward if Renault looks to start getting bored.
He's happy to watch.
But yeah, an Eldar ambushed us out there and was very convinced that we were going to be the end of the universe by being seduced by this Dark King, so that was fun. Very nearly came to killing each other.
You have your mother's way with words, then.
Well, I didn't get the magic powers, so something had to come along.
I still say Eldar have old soup between their ears.
Yeah, you would not say that around him.
Oh, she did.
Oh no,
actually.
I did.
Yeah. You have better than your mother's way with words.
Yes.
Or if Gina said... At least if Lady Eloa had said that... If Juno would not have been able to stop it from coming to blood.
What, they go around and doom the galaxy and act all hoity-toity?
Anyway.
Anyways, well look, the Bane Blade! Blom.
Neat.
Also, more importantly, and more useful for you, we found a fire raptor. Observe.
And a Demos Predator.
Hedrah?
Ah.
I've already got Mozoa working on printing those bad boys out. Oh, speaking of which, I brought you a
Hedrah fell
present.
asleep on her keyboard.
Oh?
Jeanne
Just
will
dump
take
a whole lot
out
of cues into the...
one of the, like, Astartes-sized Volkite chargers we picked up.
Also, real quick, Winter, sorry, what were you saying?
I think Hedrah fell asleep on her keyboard. She just dumped a whole lot of cues into the Digigaming chat.
Had her face planted.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Also, I gotta get going. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, take her easy,
Bye
Withers.
bye.
They're
Bye.
easy. And it's like, what, 5, 6 a.m. in Sweden? I'm not sure what the plus is
Yeah.
for... Yeah.
5, I think.
It's late
plus
o'clock
8
there.
from... Yeah, it's plus 8 from my time
Yes.
for UK, plus, I think, 10 for Sweden.
Yeah, probably.
Bye. Have a good one.
Wait,
Bye.
Bye bye. Oh, you're only +1?
oh, it's plus 1. Oh, okay, so it's plus 9 for me. So yeah, I was right.
Figured you'd... Yeah, I figured you'd be +2, and like France is +1, and you're a fair bit further than France.
But you see, by the curvature of the Earth, it actually... Anyway. Yeah, Sean's gonna
Yes.
take out a Volkite pistol and hand it to Renault.
Mm.
Relic of the Great
Impressive.
Crusade.
Some of my newfound brothers, they say, this man, Cole, he has made these anew.
I heard something about that, but I've never seen one. So...
I have not either.
Now you've seen the
Some of
original.
his tricks I have seen. And some of the acolytes entrained by him. Renault draws his own pistol and hands it to you. And, this is a combi pistol.
Cool.
It's a bolt pistol and an inferno pistol conjoined.
Ooh. Shiny.
Oh.
Okay, you know what? The
Yeah,
pistol you have is cooler, actually.
And no, not if cooler, but cool enough. No, we?
Oui. Still. A gift from me to you.
I thank you for it. Certainement. One can never have enough pistols.
Molly nods, 2 pistols hovering behind her.
To be fair, even Jeanne is strapped with 2 pistols. Everyone just nods sagely. Yep, pistol's good.
And Ada's entire loadout is 2 bolt pistols.
God, even I have 2 pistols. Holy shit.
Everyone in the room is like,
Xiph, do you have 2 pistols?
I don't need 2 pistols. I
That's
only
where
need
you're
the
wrong,
one.
kid.
He's lame. All right.
I do have 4 guns though.
Exclude the Xenos. He doesn't have more than 1 pistol.
I don't have more than 1 pistol. I do have more than 1 rifle.
No, that doesn't matter.
rocket
Wait,
launcher.
wait, no. Do you at least have a sword? It's far more important.
I have a bayonet.
Oh my god. You don't have a sword? You realize half these people are French.
Well, I mean, I have this knife I use. It was given to me by Mom.
He's a lost cause.
You have 3 eyes.
This poor man. We're gonna need to get him another. We're gonna need to get him another pistol.
I have a grenade launcher attached to my rifle.
Let's
I
just
have
give
a rail rifle.
Let's just give the poor man a pity pistol. We got plenty of little stubbers over there. It's fine.
I also have a melt-a-gun.
It's okay, little guy.
I have blessed bullets.
Anyway, that's
Yes.
Let's start a collection.
So yeah, Jeanne has handed over the gun. If nothing else of particular import to go over with Arnold myself at this juncture. Figure I'll save the in-depth briefing for when we pick up everyone at fucking Gainesville.
fair enough.
Unless anyone else has anything they want to talk about with Reynolds, I am content to say we just become social.
I challenge Renel to a drinking contest. Neither of us win.
Yeah, both of you are immune to poison. You just
I
whoever
challenge.
is
Reynolds to a
Yeah,
sword fight.
I can say neither of you would win, but whoever is supplying the alcohol fucking loses.
I challenge Reynolds to a sword fight. He can't hit me, but if he does, I die and I can't damage him. So nothing happens.
I also think you can't hit him either.
Probably not. I mean, what's Reynolds' dodge? Surely it's not like 100%. It's
80%.
Okay. See, I have a higher dodge, so it's fine.
He also has a let's see, a 95 parry.
Okay, so yeah, neither of us are hitting the other one. Also, not actually challenging Reynolds to a sword fight for the record. Although that is definitely something like.
That's good because he would in fact win because
Eventually, I will fail to dodge
he's
literally
a space.
once.
No, he's a space marine. He just makes you. He just does an all-out attack. You are not allowed to parry or dodge.
Well, that's frankly quite rude.
Yes, it is.
Well, I mean, I have a 65% force field. I'm sure that'll just happen to work every time that one round before I can turn into mist. See, it's actually fine.
What craftsmanship is it?
Best. It never overloads. It's the Archaeotech shield.
Good.
It would be quite fun if I was relying on like my Rosarius force field and then just immediately it broke. Splat.
Yeah.
Which is what I expect to happen in the event of a real fight. But
Yes.
don't get in fistfights with like rank 8 Space Marines. Noted.
Oh, that's not even a rank 8 thing. That's a thing inherent to being a Space Marine.
What the
A
fuck?
rank 1 Space Marine has Killing Strike. That's just free for being a Space Marine.
What the fuck? Okay, don't get in a fight,
Yeah.
in a melee fight with fated Space Marines.
Even the ones that don't have fate, they get a thing to spend on Killing Strike because they get given Killing Strike.
What? Get out
They
of
just
here.
get to do Killing Strike once per session.
Get out of here, game. You're drunk.
No. Game is just actually making Space Marines, slightly lore accurate.
No, they need to just
They
be,
do win in all the books, just so you know.
need to just be hit point sacks so I can win and feel cool. Wah.
No. Because the thing is, they are, with all of these things, they are at a point where they are terrifying, but you can still win, and therefore you get to feel extra cool when you do.
Alternatively, 30 guys with melta-guns to make sure they never get into melee with me.
That's a lot of guys.
Right. Yeah, that would work for most of them. Not sure it would work for Arnold.
Probably
He
not.
does, have the Archaeotech Storm Shield that you fucking acquired for him last campaign.
Yes. Well, luckily, while Cow Standard does obsessively worry about fighting Space Marines, it's not the Flame Falcons they're worried about. don't really have a lot of contingencies in
Yeah.
place for, oh, Jesus Christ, I have to kill Renault.
Yeah.
Do any of the
Also, I'm just gonna print the ability for his fucking artificer armor. Because it's lol.
How do I get armor that gives me 5 extra hit points?
You don't. You get much easier access to sound constitution.
You say that. How many runes does Renault have?
Let's see. He started with 20, and he got 5 sound constitutions.
Alright, I started with 9, and I currently have 20, so, I mean...
Yeah.
But yeah, love me
sorry,
Space Marines, simple as.
Yeah. Yes. They are... When you actually get to use all of the Space Marine abilities, they get very silly strong. Which is, accurate.
I will say the Killing Strike talent would have been really handy in the Infinite Bloodthirster brawl.
Yes.
Well.
Would have used it to kill 1 Bloodthirster each.
Listen, that's 1 more than the fucking Space Wolf killed otherwise.
And he's a Space Wolf. He was just wanting to join them.
No, if Multimult was fired twice, that would be insane. Even if it was just twin linked, it would be insane.
Yeah, the main thing with multi-melters is their blast, isn't it?
Yes.
last one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Multimultas are insanely good.
I'm going to quickly step away and go pee and...
Fair enough.
Yeah, I didn't think they just doubled the base dice. For some reason, I thought it was like fire 1, fire 2. That's why I thought they were so terrifying.
Well, they're terrifying because they
you
do
can dodge
infinite
one.
damage.
Yeah, you can dodge one, but you can't dodge the other.
The thing that made the Multimulta really awesome at the end of last campaign was we were fighting Terminators who can't dodge, and they were packed into a tight, confined space, and the blast meant that Casa literally couldn't miss, so she was just evaporating at least 1 Terminator around.
Did they ever think of not going against the Multimilta?
Yeah, they tried really hard to kill her, and it didn't work. Yeah, Multimultas are fucking sick. Actually, to be fair, they might
The
actually
entire
shoot
reason why
twice now in the war game.
The entire reason why I made Molly Plasma Fetishist was for the lulz of me blowing myself up, but I haven't blown myself up yet.
It's actually really quite hard to explode yourself with a plasma cannon.
Well,
yeah,
it's even harder because I rolled so well that I got a best quality one.
Exactly.
I was just looking for like a...
Yeah.
I rolled for a common quality plasma cannon, and I rolled a 1.
Yep. And because of because of my house rule, where if you succeed an acquisition test by twice the degrees of difference from from what it would be for the quality, you get it at that quality. So you succeeded by more than 6 or more degrees of success. You got to have it at best quality. Which, I regret, but I still feel like that rule makes sense.
We all regret Molly not having
I
the
mean,
ability to explode herself with a plasma cannon, but
especially because Molly's entire chassis is just made of frozen plasma. It would be great.
someday someone
Listen,
will stick a
Merzendi,
melt
if
bomb
it
to
makes
you.
you listen, Merzendi, if it makes you feel any better, I added supplementary plasma batteries to my ship, which is if you get a critical hit, you get extra criticals. It's pretty great.
Well, we'll see about that. Anyway, so are you happy to end the conversation here with Ronald and just...
Yep, just transition to our characters catching up.
Other than eating giant baguettes with ham and cheese, nothing else to do.
They are not with ham and cheese.
How
Or
dare
they
you?
are not just with ham and cheese. They are feasts. Whereas the baguettes have entire suckling pigs within them.
Gnorp, gnorp, gnorp.
The pigs are dead, right?
Yes, I mean, sorry, suckling pig
I
is
know,
the
I
term
know.
for a roast pig. Sorry, when you ask that, I have to assume like you don't know what I'm talking about at all. Like,
I know. I'm just teasing. But yeah, time to go.
you are a goober.
Rub elf ears.
Yeah. So, well, I did remake the old Flame Falcon meeting map. I never had a shader ship map, so I
Hang
didn't.
on.
She can get
Make
invited to
that.
our ship if she wants.
I got a background for you, Merzendi, just for you.
Since
It's fine. It's fine.
No, just for you. I'll send it in DMs.
I don't think Juno ever went to their ship either.
No, she didn't.
And despite passive aggressive whining, she never got to go to the craft world. Be really nice, for my 50th birthday if I got to see a craft world up close, just saying.
You don't want to be there.
No, she does. It's a craft world.
Trust me.
So,
You don't want to be there. Then they have to kill you.
That's
who all is going to be around for elf meeting?
I can't wait to call another elf soup for brains.
You're not invited to this one, sorry.
I hate Xenos.
Yeah, unlike with the Space Marine meeting, Jeanne is going to be less insistent on people who don't necessarily want to come to this.
Should I be there? I'm not sure what I'd say or help with.
If you want to be.
Well, the thing is,
So-
Xiph is adorably naive. Molly's just casually insulting.
As if you weren't there for our meeting with the other Farseers, so... Actually, have you ever met an Eldar? No, you met a Shader before. Before we left
one.
for the first time.
I saw one. I know I shot a bunch of ghost ones.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure there are no hard feelings about that. At least I hope.
I you hope.
They attacked us. I asked the ship if we could come in, and it didn't answer. It's not my fault. I had to kick the door in. And then all the ghosts attacked us.
Well, I think you might find that from their point of view, we are very much at fault.
Well, luckily, timey-wimey, it never happened.
Splendid. Timey-wimey never happened. I will note that down.
It's literally true.
Sure is, bud.
You can't gaslight me. I know we went back in time.
I can try.
Alright, so, actual answer on who's there, please.
I guess I'll be there.
I mean, fine. I want to be there out of character, so I'll just be there.
Excellent.
Need to see this. I'm just gonna be very standoff.
Merz, like joking around, I actually do have a bunch of space elf maps. I sent you the zip.
Alright, well.
Unless they don't want me there, then I will
Oh, you're
be sure
welcome.
to exclude myself.
It will. Well, I doubt there'll be one that is just I can immediately drag in and work.
They were made for Roll20. Because I bought them for Roll20.
Yeah. Well, still, for now, I'll just
Yes. I'll invite
use,
her over
like,
to our ship.
Yes. So. And NPCs, Kitty, anyone else?
That's whoever wants to be here.
So you need to invite Ada for a reason.
Like, if Ada wants to come meet an elf, she can come meet an elf. I don't mind.
She doesn't have any particular desire to come meet an elf.
Man, if a fucking alien picked me up and asked if I wanted to meet an elf, I would say yes, but fine, whatever.
You see, you come from a culture where the idea of elves is, hot ladies who smite demons. For Ada, elves are just snippy bitches who steal your lunch money.
And your children,
Mostly your children.
Druki,
Those are the Juki.
they're all the same to us.
Racist.
Not invited to the party because I'm going to ask what flavor soup is floating between your ears. I hope it's minestrone.
Ugh.
So yes, I think this party arrangement on the map is accurate.
Alright.
Though, of course, Jeanne will go and meet Hedrah down at the dock because she's not a dick. And, like, the moment Jeanne has eyes on Hedrah, she is getting the same, like, squee boob hug. And in the opposite reaction, Jeanne will pick Hedrah up. I don't think Hedrah can lift me. Let's use his fucking telekinesis. I'll not impart upon her the indignity of the spin, though. Just big hug. You are also a sight for sore eyes.
So, my impossible girl. It is a pleasure to finally meet you.
You're tall.
John's,
Indeed, I am.
John's about to respond to that and just snort laughs into her hand.
Just like a little. It just sounds like something a little Stuffy would say. Wow, you're tall.
This is the first time I've ever like seeing like an actual Eldar, one they're moving very cleanly into the like holy shit like there's Gaston there, but like you're fucking tall and thin. Only eat salads.
Yeah. She is actually about Gaston's height, but is very slender and compact.
If she's about Gaston's height, did I just motorboat a Hedrah? So I feel
Yes.
like that would put John at the correct height. So, oops.
First Eldar I've met face to face that wasn't a ghost.
Yes, where you have or will. Yes, you were. There are many ghosts. Now, my dear friend, have we... Let us not speak here. Let us... If you have it, a place of comfortable chairs, and for you, I think, a good drink.
Oh boy. Yeah. Come on, I'll take you up to the study. Yeah, then in that case... John will lead everyone over to the nice part of her office. And, turn on ye old privacy field, because if the Farseer's like, we shouldn't talk in public, and we should get some stiff drinks, it's not great news.
You picked up on that.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, would you like to go to the even more private study up adjoining your bedroom?
Not
probably didn't clean up the
particularly,
toys.
because Frank's there, and also this is where I have my best quality privacy field plugged in.
Fair enough.
Ah, Frank.
Not... like, I'm pretty sure they've been in the same room, but I don't particularly want to expose people to Frank if I don't have to. Actually... No, yeah, she's met Frank before, I'm sure. He crashed...
She's had to deal with him.
Yeah. He crashed my wedding and a shaver was invited. And he got shot many times. Yeah, we'll
So,
get up here, get situated. Jeanne will bring out a nice bottle of wine. So, what's the news?
well, you will need to be the one who tells me some. My impossible girl. You have broken destiny. More so even than the rift. It's coming toward the skein. But now things had started to settle in, and now you... It was... What was it? 3 months ago, perhaps?
4 now, more or less.
When you killed the Jeanne, I knew. When you came in from your alternate plane.
I didn't know that would happen. Yes.
It is why I am here to speak, not here to kill you.
I appreciate that. It's a nicer reception than the last Farseer we met.
Yes. She was worried that you would fall to the temptations of... You call it the Star Child, I believe.
Yes. The Star Child and the Dark King.
One name is fitting, the other is far, far wronger than you can understand.
I'm willing to try.
The Dark King, praise be to all the gods. The Dark King is not and shall not be. The mantling was interrupted. It was rejected.
Well, that's good, but is there not still an entity out there?
A potential, yes.
Just potential?
But
Has it not
just...
manifested?
No, no.
Well, that's good. In the timeline we came from, it had manifested. It brought with it a...
No, it had not.
Jeanne will give her one of those,
Horus...
bitch, you serious looks? Like,
Horus and the Emperor, they both rejected it. It was never born even among the never born. The thing that comes is not the Dark King.
Okay, sure, then we've been mislabeling it. What should we call this thing that's chasing me?
Is it a... Oh, that is a question, is it not? Being at It is almost akin to Yanit. The god of death of my people, that through all of our deaths shall slay she who thirsts. I do not know. There are old prophecies from your people. The Fenrir. Perhaps, or perhaps instead, Babylon. A beast with 7 heads and 7 crowns.
I should call him Nebuchadnezzar or something.
You are more a scholar of old Earth than I, Jeanne.
Out of character.
You would be the one to know.
Yes, the Babylonian king who conquered Jerusalem was Nebuchadnezzar II. I was correct. And that is the coolest of all the Neo-Babylonian kings. At least by name. However, I don't want to ever have to type that name. Jesus Christ.
I was referencing Book of Revelations, the Whore of Babylon.
I know, but at the same time, I don't think even John can call even a shadow of the Emperor the Whore of Babylon. She will shrug at that. And we'll workshop a unique name for this entity, but the point stands that it certainly means to wipe us all out.
Yes, it does. And the knowledge of that is some goodness you have done through your trick. Through Molly's sacrifice.
Did our coming here really upset the Skeen that much? I mean, from what I understand, that Necron's been doing this over and over and over again.
To go back with one entity is a simple thing. You can then walk a different path, choose a different fate. And where chance exists, that can lead to different worlds. But to send 20,000 souls, more, among them chosen, with full knowledge with destiny hanging heavy around all of you. Let me give an example. If I can. It is difficult to explain, but I shall make attempt. Consider a road. It goes forward and there are turns to it. You could veer left, you could even fully turn left, you could turn right.
Mm-hmm.
There are paths ahead. Now, another road with different paths, with different ways forward, that is forced upon the first. Those roads will not be joined neatly, not nicely. Where the assault meets, it will shatter. Where you could before turn left in an easy path, now it is a twisted and shattered thing where left is also right and right is also left. And everything that would have been a path is now lost, because so many other paths have been forced upon it in the same instant. That is what you are, Jeanne. That is what Molly has done.
I would say oops, but it seems to me that all the paths that had been there before seemed to just be snipped at the bud anyway, either by Totec or the victory of this entity.
There is truth in that. Or at least, there is truth in your ability to step beyond the way a path would be snipped. You no longer can be predicted, and no longer can you be controlled.
Maybe that's just what we need to get ourselves out of this endless loop. At least, that was the hope.
It does mean, now, you need to do things right.
I always try, but, it's not exactly a clearly labeled route.
No, even for us, it is never wholly clear. There are some things that scream danger and destruction, and some that seem to show safety. But the perfect path. Perhaps the Great Seer could show it, but what needs be done? You are not the only part of the plan that will lead to true salvation. The Great Seer stands aside your avenging son, and they together steer their part. And I, for my weakness and wickedness, I am the one that must try steer you.
Hey, we're happy to have you, wickedness or not. You're alright. I don't think any of us would be here without you, I'll be honest. Mom is pretty darn convinced she wouldn't have made it through without you. So that's good enough for me.
Let me assist you how I may. Your own fate is shattered and unreadable. The runes will react to you. It may be that some questions I can answer, and certainly there are some things I know better than you, and better even than Renault. For long have I waited here for you. I knew you would come here, but with fate shattered, I could not tell when. So I have lingered and listened, and what goes beyond the rift, perhaps I know best of all.
Well, now I feel like an asshole because I thought about sending you a message and then thought, oh no, a shader would just know when we're going to be there. Now I will say oops.
Your Honor, my client claims oopsie daisy.
'Tis forgiven.
Right. So, I guess the most important question. We've found those Blackstone Fortress guns. We've got the Blackstone Pillar. Once we have the Chronometron, is there anything else we need to actually get in and fight this accursed Ingir? That's sort of the big sword hanging over us all.
Pillar and Chronometron will let you step in to it, but she casts runes ahead of her. Sorry. Yes, she opens a pouch and just casts runes out. They float in front of her. As soon as they turn towards you, just falling down to clunk onto the ground of a room. A decent number still forming a pattern. You will need make ready for war. Slaves of the Ingir will try stop you. The lost Molly, when it comes to battle, she will have enough power to stop Totek from destroying you, but bring a fleet, Jeanne. A fleet that is willing to die. The battle will be dread and terrible.
I'd hate to ask Reynolds. The Gothic sector needs him back here.
But then who else?
There must be...
Mayro? Von Meyer?
There are people who live out in the Dandrigan sector, the Texans. I've heard there are survivors from the Great Crusade even. Some of them must have starships still.
But the Texans are torn to ruin by Kielman's obsession.
God damn it.
Oh, you speak true, but there are other men. There's a madness there. I fear that the scions of Nostromo would not recognize you as an authority.
I wouldn't expect them to recognize me, but if I tell them, hey, there's a horrible Xeno that wants to kill all of humanity, You want to come save yourselves? Maybe they'd figure self-preservation's important.
You might be able to control them with that, but know ye well, a foul madness grips them.
Well, I mean, not to be terrifically blunt, but if the fleet is going to be ravaged in the battle, then there's not going to be a Nostroman fleet to fuck with us later if we do that, so that's fine, probably.
Should you succeed in gaining it, yes. It would be a neat matter. All sewn up like a purse. But in gaining them is the true difficulty.
Oh yes, I'm sure they'd love to sew my skin up like a purse.
If they saw you, if they saw Xiph, if they saw Gaston, they'd have excuse enough in their minds.
Gaston? He's just a guy. Xiph, sure, but...
Edited by works that, to their minds, are exclusive to the Astartes or the Mechanicum.
Well, I know where we can get some extra Astartes power armor.
You would present him as one of their own brothers.
Wait, are there actually, like, Night Lords still alive out there?
The sleep of ages has no end.
Killed a lot of Night Lords. What's a few hundred more?
You have fought ghosts, echoes, corpses possessed by a monstrosity. I'll not deny you your victory, Xiph, nor claim 'twas easy. But the Astartes, they have lain more than one craft world into ruin. They have extinguished species and cultures beyond anyone's ability to count. I can read from you enough to tell where they are. This world of Mordaster. There is a horror uncountable that will rise from that. No, but is rising from that. From the best of intentions.
Is there...
Master it, Ron. Master it all. All will be lost regardless.
Can you be more specific about the horror rising from Mordaster? That doesn't sound like just crazy space marines.
Then you do not understand the Night Lords.
Okay, so just the Night Lords.
And all that cometh with them. All their bloody work has wrought.
But I think the only thing that could understand Night Lords are other Night Lords.
If they live to come to Imperial worlds, you have seen the trouble the Militum Nox has already wrought. The cruelty of the Night Lords will exacerbate that 100-fold before they extinguish it. And they will try to extinguish it, and it shall be in a torrent of blood. But the Lord of Skulls would be proud of.
So, what? We either convince them to get themselves killed fighting the Necrons, or we're going to have to kill them?
Yes.
Well, worth a shot. We're going to have to deal with them at some point.
The worst that can happen.
Pretty bad.
I know. I know. I was
I know.
commencing sarcasm.
I know. Alright, well, hopefully we can head off Maguire before he gets there. In our timeline, he was trying to make his way to Mordaster. Had no idea what he was getting himself into.
Already he has gone.
Oh, god damn it. Is he dead?
Not now, not yet.
Would he wish he was dead?
At this moment, he is in the void. Soon he shall reach them.
Well, I hope he has some Astropaths left.
The cruelty of the throne. It leaves astropaths vulnerable to the Soul Killer.
Jeanne just leans back and rubs her temples. Ugh. Right, well. You never did answer my first question. If we can get to the Soul Killer, to the Ingir, do we actually have what we need to kill it?
Hmm. Even a shard to slay an Ingir is to invite the most dread destruction.
Should we not kill it? But what do we do to this thing? How do we stop it?
Does it bleed?
It bleeds reality, child Xiph.
Apparently, so I guess that means we can kill it.
Yes, you have the weapons that would be enough to slay this shard. But if you should, that I fear is beyond me to say for certain. I can advise, at least.
I'll take it.
Get work.
Only once was an Ingir truly slain. And all the galaxy still bleeds for it. Our weapons, our ways, we scatter them all. We discorporate them. Leave them harmless for a time. But then they are reformed in new bodies and new selves, and those new selves grow stronger. Our way only slows them. Though it has slowed them enough for now.
Well, the problem with
what you face.
The problem with this one is that it's being chained up and controlled by Totek. If we discorporate it and kill Totek, then at least the Soul Killer problem is solved? Not super worried about the Ingir just Ingiring all over the place. It's not passively killing everyone in the sector.
It would be a while for it could rejoin itself. Decades or centuries.
did, it wouldn't be chained up to the soul killer device, right? So it wouldn't be passively killing everyone in the sector.
I know not.
Fair enough.
I do not understand the inner workings of this device. If I saw it in the flesh, mayhaps I could give better answer.
Well,
But for now, you must take what I can say.
can you say how do we discorporate it without killing it?
That, yes. Lances of light and fire, a shattering of its shackles and of its form. Weapons strong enough to shatter a world would shatter it. If at least you made it vulnerable first. Break the soul killer. The ties that bind the Inga to it. And atomics, cyclonics, lances strong enough. They would scatter the Inga to the stars.
Jeanne at this point is just mentally adding nuke a god to her checklist in life.
Xiph is just trying to. He's like taking mental notes, like, okay, so he's struggling to keep up. Everything sounds so complicated and esoteric.
So we need more world-breaking weapons. Got it.
Alright, can we just trick the orcs into flying their battle moon into it?
Had you that ability, I would be most impressed.
Or we just tell the orcs that the biggest fight is there. I think stupid enough to listen to it.
I mean, it's
It
factually true.
takes far more than that to control an orc.
Who said anything about controlling them? Misleading is Well, I don't even say it'd be misleading, because I guess technically it's true.
It's manipulating.
Sending them where you wish is control.
Well, it would be very neat if we could
No,
pull it off, but I don't think we can.
I would not suggest it, but
Be pretty funny.
your destinies are shattered. I cannot predict in any way if it would be a success or a failure.
Well, I guess it's worth a shot, but if we show up with a Space Marine strike force, I think they'll probably just go for the fight right in front of them.
Truth. Oh, your vessel flies far faster than Lord Reynolds.
Yeah, and if we get there way ahead of Reynolds and they don't want to parlay with us, I don't think we'll survive very long, but we are really good at hiding, I suppose. Speaking of things we need to hide from, this, not the Dark King, but Nebuchadnezzar. The last time we appeared in Angern, he showed up shortly after. Is there any way to avoid his notice?
Let me make a roll for her.
I shall give her my +10.
That will help considerably. She'll buy in.
Hell yeah, girl!
You'll... Yeah, let speed be your watchword. Oh, also... The Nebuchadnezzar, it is born of a temporal trap. Closer you grow to Anjan, the more it will notice you. And you are its goal. Oh, Jeanne. If you were not... If you were not needed, I would tell you turn back. For this thing has eyes upon you. But no being should cast upon a woman.
Yeah, I got a sneak peek right before we left. Large part of why we did come here. It was looking kind of inevitable at that point.
You... A sneak peek. Do you actually understand the goal?
I understand the physical components of it, and, yeah, past that, I'm not super interested.
To birth itself through your body, to claim an heir.
Yeah, I mean... If he would just ask, I'd be maybe okay with it, but that didn't seem on the table.
It's mind is far beyond the ability to ask.
Yeah.
Horror that it is. It's... Now, I need to make another roll.
Give her my +10.
Alright. Well, that will probably be helpful.
Nice.
That wasn't her roll.
Well. Whomsteads.
Okay, and because this was a directly opposed willpower roll, her unnatural willpower applies. She gets to turn that into 3 degrees of success.
Yay.
Ashadra just pulls back and lets out a howl.
Whoa.
Blood
Pretty mixed.
pours from her nose.
Oh god. Shader, what happened?
They... I look too close upon that possibility, what they sought, what they were. And Nebuchadnezzar looks back.
Uh-oh.
Fended it off. At least well enough to remain myself, but forgive me, Jeanne, I cannot look down that path.
That's fine. That's fine. I've had thoughts down that path myself, but that's it's a problem for far in the future. You just take care of yourself. Jeanne will pull out a kerchief and dab her face.
I give thanks.
No need. Jeanne will make sure she's steady before taking a step back. Look, if that thing wants me so bad, and it gets more active if I get closer to Engern, what if I just don't go?
It grows more active does not mean that is its sole activity. And now, with you especially, with what you are and what you have done, You are yourself a tear in time, Jeanne.
Right. But I mean, if he's going to come chase us to Angon, what if I just go somewhere else? And would that give the rest of the crew a chance to finish their mission in peace?
Mayhaps.
Let Cruiser take the con and I'll go on a salvage mission with my other ship, or something like that.
Then you would be vulnerable to it and I would not say that you are the one more important. But if you were taken by Nebuchadnezzar, I fear that would be worse than if Totek was allowed to continue his work.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that I can't just check myself out if he does catch up. So I'll make a little finger gun motion at her temple.
Much more effective to put it in your mouth.
I know not, Jean. That is the dread thing. I can no longer tell what... All predictions I make now, they are based on my knowledge, for my foretelling is useless when it comes to you and yours.
Well, logic would dictate if he can bring Mom back from the dead, and I die literally right in front of him. Chances are pretty good that's not an escape route.
And your Mechanicus has proven mine it is not necessary for carrying a child.
Yep. Jean's normally quite cheerful demeanor is certainly taking a beating from this conversation. Look a touch pale and rub at her temples. I'll just make sure he doesn't catch me, one way or the other. Throw myself into the sun or something. Right, what else is there of import to discuss? Preferably something slightly less grim.
Never has it been my part to deliver good news.
I know, but like Mom used to say, I'd rather know than not. This is Savin scratching his head going, what else do I need to ask a shader while I'm here?
How do I become a big girl?
You take
Brace the height.
estrogen supplements every day.
Let's go straight to her breasts, though.
Oh, I thought you were asking for yourself, Xiph.
No, I'm already close enough as it is.
I'm big enough, thank you.
It's the big wobbly things.
Oh my god. How is your little one, anyway? Speaking of the child in the room.
Precious. Finish. He's fully bonded with his waystone now.
Good.
Those are the soul rocks, right?
Yes, child.
I don't
Yes.
know much about Eldar stuff. Most of my research has been about humans, given I grew up with them.
Oh, speaking of which, I have a thing for you. Might help against future... Jeanne gesticulate. Psychic attacks. Hold on one second. Jeanne will go into the room and come back with the Black Prince's armor.
Oh yeah, that.
No. I recognize that in form, but not in detail. The war armor of the old empire. Where did you gain this?
Oh, here. Jeanne will pull
Or
out her
ghosts.
data pad and sit on the edge of Ashadra's chair and show her some pictures from outside the old Imperial battleships. There's a whole flotilla of them in the Angren system. We snuck aboard one of them to acquire something from Molly. Like a proto-soul stone almost. Tesseract labyrinth thing this prince was using for himself.
A wraith heart.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping we could trap one of these evil emperor halves in there, to be honest, but now that Molly doesn't need it.
I know not if they would serve long as a prison. Take this not as flattery, but as truth. Your emperor has strength far beyond any seer.
Morbid joke, but what if we put a sticker of a golden chair on it?
Oh.
Mayhaps that would lure it in, but that would not change. But I do not think this would hold long.
Temporary may be all we need. Then, if I had my own way, which I may not be able to, I'd find some way to rid them of this madness. Help it return to Hion Terra rather than just extinguish it or kill it. Given the state of the galaxy, I'm sure he would appreciate this power returning to him. I just can't risk it corrupting him.
But of this you have already heard a danger from mine sisters here, have you not?
Sort of, but I'd love to hear you phrase it.
Golden Child. Will just ask to be reunited, and if you permit it, and doubly so if you bring its lost sibling alongside it. The power of your emperor will not be spent on saving anyone. All those souls of man the Golden Child would spurn them. To renew the boundary between mortal and immortal. To repair the veil.
Right, which would kill all the Eldar and the Navigators and the Psychers.
Which by extension would probably kill the Emperor.
Well, and certainly kill the Imperium.
Certainly the Imperium. Individuals might live.
That put the warp.
Say again, child.
Where would that put the warp if all psychers or anything regarding that is just gone? How wouldn't it be more difficult for anything from the warp to reach this reality?
That is the goal entire. That the veil be reknit. That it be made whole again. That things from the warp, they would only be able to come if invited. The storms, the rift, would be knit whole as it once was.
Which is great on paper, except for, again, the whole everybody dies part. I get
Yes,
it,
indeed.
but I can't exactly let that happen. If we're about to see the final great victory of chaos over the galaxy, maybe pull that ripcord as a last resort, but We're nowhere near there yet.
Are we not?
I don't know, we might get eaten by Tyranids first. I mean, the Gothic sector's holding. Gilliman's got half the galaxy still in Imperial control-ish, sort of.
We haven't even explored most of the galaxy yet.
I mean, yeah, but that's just because the warp sucks and getting anywhere sucks. Like, the Imperium's just like a fishnet over the galaxy, and every little intersection's a planet. It covers the whole galaxy, it just... there's a lot of gaps. But yes. And to the point, yeah, I understand the child would want to go there, but surely there's got to be some way to, I don't know, either convince it not to do that, or, I don't know, erase its consciousness so it's just its power going back to the throne? Which sounds horrifically evil now that I say that out loud.
But we're running out of options.
And the throne would do the exact same. I understand that hearing this will hurt, Jeanne. But that is not a plan born of madness or wickedness. That is the plan your Emperor holds.
That's maybe a bajillion years ago, but like that was according to the other Farseer. This thing hasn't really learned anything, and it got split off in the worst days of the Horus Heresy, when it did seem like Chaos was on the cusp of total victory. Surely, you know, today things would be different.
In what way is Chaos not so triumphant? Look.
Yeah, there's the Great Rift, but the entire Imperium isn't, in flames. It's only half. And Terra's not
Every
on the
Eldar,
cusp of falling. It's secure.
every Eldar hasn't been eaten.
I mean, no offense, Sager, but I don't think the Emperor gives a shit about the Eldari.
Oh, you said
He
chaos
does
in a
not.
well position. So, like, I thought you meant as a whole, not just for the Empire. Like, as a whole, like, chaos is...
It is ascendant.
Yes, it's certainly...
To the same... Even more than it was at the time of your people's great war.
I feel like that's not true, though. Like, the throne world is safe, sure. The forces of chaos are on the rise, but the Imperium's not one battle away from being lost completely. Even if chaos is more powerful now today, we're not as desperate as we were then. Surely.
Allied with the Tau, high.
There's truth in that. The avenging sun and that the grown power of throne that has given you strength, while not to match the darkness, greater than it once was.
Right. Like, if the Emperor got the power to seal it all right now, if he used it, it would be damning the whole Imperium while we still have a fighting chance. I don't believe he on Terra would unleash it immediately. Perhaps if Terra's on the cusp of falling again, when the last chance has been tried and spent, but not before then. Oh, we still have a chance to save what he built. Even if it is just a hollow reflection of what he wanted. There's still people out here living their lives, not eaten by tyrannids or corrupted.
If you believe that, I will not endeavor to take that hope from you.
If I'm wrong, I need to be told before I do something I'll regret for the rest of my extremely short life.
You are. He does not love you. He does not care for you the way you wish to believe.
Not for me personally, I know that, but for
you as a race. You are only valued in as much as what you could grow into. And that was lost with Horus and Magnus.
Starting to think we should close this conversation off before things get way too heated.
No, it's alright.
Guess we should be glad Pascal isn't in here.
Jeanne will take a couple steps back and clumsily sit on the arm of a chair. God damn it. What's the point of any of this?
To live for yourself? For the people you care about?
No, not for me. I know what I'm doing all this for. And it's what you say, basically. I care about humanity. I'm doing all this for us, but why the hell has the Emperor been sitting on the throne for 10,000 years being tortured, if not for us? What's the damn point?
Does he have a choice to get up?
He could
Surely
probably
he
kill
would've gotten
himself
up.
if he wanted to.
These aren't that easy to explain, I suppose. Guess that's the thing about faith. But if things are as this complicated, I mean, if he's, being tortured for eternity just by sitting on that throne, wouldn't it be better if, isn't aware or, there? Like, I know this is a
But
bit
he
of heresy and
is.
blasphemy.
I've heard his voice. He communicates. Not often, but it does happen. I didn't just hallucinate this vision that led us out here.
What I read about human medical records, even those humans who have dementia often have very few moments of lucidity. Based on what I've been hearing, you can compare the Emperor to someone with that.
Someone with...
I will say, you have shattered destiny and made it so I can only read things around you. He might well have done the same. Just left enough wreckage of possibilities that there's enough I could think is truth. I cannot... There is no way I can be certain. I may have been wrong in what I said, though I still believe it from what I have read and what I have learned.
I understand, and I don't blame you for saying it. Not with your whole race on the line. I get it. I just... The course of history doesn't make sense if at least somewhere in his soul the Emperor doesn't care for what he built, for the human race. There'd be no point in having endured all of this. Look, far be it for me to tell you you're wrong, Hedrah, but perhaps there are things you just can't understand about us humans. Even him.
Him especially, I think.
Our own fate, and we walk towards our own futures. We shouldn't let anyone else govern them.
There was a plan for all of you. But you would not be just as you are, but you would become better under his guidance. Even the least of us could see that. You were all of you meant to be raised above us. But then, Magnus, Horus,
That's the second
all
time
the ways he could have done that was lost to flame.
That's the second time you've mentioned Magnus. What did he do that warrants such special attention?
I cannot say in exactitude, but there was a work of your emperors. Something that would have made you but would have lifted you to our level and then beyond. And Magnus shattered it. He choked it in the cradle.
Onto your level, as in the Eldar.
Yes.
Like, as a psychic race, or...
Yes. My humanity would be lifted to the level of psychic power and psychic knowledge that the Eldari have, and then beyond it. And Magnus smothered that in its cradle. Ask me not how it would have been done, for that I cannot give an answer.
Well, considering what the warp's turned into, maybe that's for the best. I think the human race would be better off with fewer
Perhaps.
psychers, not more.
Oh, every day they multiply now.
Yeah.
Ranadandra is soon upon us, Jeanne.
And got her
I know not if it will be in your generation or that of your children, but within the century, the last battle.
Well, I don't necessarily doubt it, with the rift and all, but... what the hell do we do, other than just try and get power? What would you do in my shoes?
Try to give as many as can be given, as good a life as can last.
So I just buckle up and accept whatever fate deals out?
Unless you can see a way to cut through this fate. I cannot read you. I cannot predict for you. I cannot. You already have a plan, Jeanne. I can tell it. So if, in truth, I were you, I would go with that plan. I would scream and cry at the cost, at the lives being spent for it, but I would fight all the same. And do what must be done.
must be done. We'll see where that severed fate takes us. I don't... Jeanne will just stand up once again, come over and just pull a Shader into a hug. I'm not going to be responsible for the death of you and your people. But I'm going to spend every last moment of what life I have left before Gotterdammerung trying to find a way to stop it, or to get us through to the other side. That I swear to you.
Break the Soul Killer. Let that be your first and greatest goal. For the day that its influence is ceased, I shall join you. And then much greater guidance can I give.
I will. We'll find some way to scatter it to the winds. We'll make this work. Somehow. Yeah, Jeanne will just stand
I
there.
believe you.
Smiling at a Shader, hands on hers.
Trader will lean over, give forehead kiss. I'm going to want a willpower roll against insanity law. Insanity gain.
For John specific, for just John?
For all of the humans that were around.
John's just gonna use her passive again to ignore it.
Kitty can have my plus 10. I mean, look, I'm gonna pop a fate because only because at the end of this conversation, I think Jeanne got her, like, there was a moment of wavering there of like, oh Jesus, oh God, oh no, and then the Shader gave me an out, and I was like, seizing it. Yes, no, you're just wrong, stupid elf. You don't understand. So there's a comeback there, but even through that, I feel like Jeanne's probably due at least some insanity.
Yeah.
So I will make my roll. 10. Wow. Good job, JJ.
Nice.
You're probably only going to get a single point. Actually, how much do you believe, Hedrah? She's the Farseer who has been an advisor to your family for longer than you've been alive, right?
Yeah. Let me be completely frank here. Of all the people in the entire galaxy, like, a Shader is easily top 3 people Jeanne trusts. But Jeanne also knows for a fact that elves can be wrong. Jeanne 100% believes a Shader believes what she's saying. But like Jeanne herself said, I just think you're fucking wrong. I believe in the
Yes.
Emperor.
Alright. Yeah, I am going to mandate this through your pure faith. For you, D10 minus 3. For Kitty, D10 minus 2.
Is that due to DOS?
Yes.
I'll spend an extra fate point and get an extra DOS, but D10 minus 4. I mean, fair enough, I suppose.
And yeah, Kitty will also spend a fate point to get an extra.
Alright, hey, Merz, I got good news for you.
Yes.
2-0. You finally put me onto a threshold.
What?
Versus morale just went up 10 points.
Now I have 20 whole insanity points now.
Oh. Oh.
It only took a year.
Yeah, at this point last campaign, Juno had like 60 insanity, so, you know.
We're not using that for lore reasons, for like gameplay RP story reasons, I believe.
Yes, I specifically said this.
Do I have contempt?
Oh yes, if you have a thing that gives you -1, then
I
that
don't
would
think
apply,
so.
Throw Merz a bone.
My friends, I have a thing that gives me -999 to all of my insanity gains. It just doesn't work in this instance, or at least not to full effect.
I have something where I can reduce my insanity to 10. It just costs me my gun.
I could try a Hail Mary to re-roll the willpower test, but no, I don't. I don't think that's gonna work out for me. Yeah, I don't have any.
it would probably just be worse.
Yeah, it would probably be worse. So, yeah, no, I never bothered to pick up anything that reduces insanity gain, if such a thing even exists. Because, like, why
So,
would I?
I do believe, yeah, mental trauma test. Could you click that button for me?
Oh, I'd love to. Also, you
Gotta blow the
said
dust
this.
off. Gotta blow the dust off.
This just didn't turn on my pure faith, so I'll take that fate point back in case I need it. What does this button do?
Yeah.
Severe phobia.
Yep.
I mean, I'll
You can
re-roll the
spend a
D100.
fate point to re-roll the D100.
There we go. I'm fine.
Okay, you are not afflicted by a temporary trauma.
Jeanne's severe phobia of elves.
Just
Can't
sharp ears in
open her
general.
porn folder or look at her desktop.
Can't do the elf roleplay with Kitty anymore.
No. Look. Truly, the great thing about being severed from Destiny is now I don't have to explain any of that shit to Hedrah. She looks into my rune casts the future.
But yeah, I think we are going to call the session here with all of these revelations.
My brain.
Well, a mix of revelations and claims. I don't know how much you believe any of this.
Look, I, the player, believe
Think you're
Shadra's
going to
probably
put
right.
it?
The Emperor's a douchebag.
He's a kid fiddling douchebag.
I mean, that's every noble in the Imperium, to be fair.
I
I
mean,
knew
most.
I knew I smelled Catholicism.
How hard have been resisting to not cut into this? To not... To abide by this blaspheming of this horrid Xeno. Savin? Buddy?
Yeah.
I think I have used up just about every ounce of self-restraint I had in the session.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
But she's not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong, but, like, obviously we have
Wait,
to think she's wrong.
Wait, was Gaston and Victor hearing all of that?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I am
shouldn't
right
they roll
there.
insanity
yeah,
too?
yeah.
Yeah,
You two please make
Yeah, you two over here.
make willpower rolls.
See,
Just
Don't-
gonna
like,
pretend
halfway into
I
that
don't speak the
conversation, I
language.
thought to myself, I should tell everyone to leave the room, but I was like, no, I don't want to
No.
make these
No,
guys.
I
not
have
I
fucking
think
gazed
Xiph was
into
being
the
very
warp.
constructive.
No, I mean, Xiph was
Ziph
fine,
was
but
being very
Xiph doesn't get
constructive.
insanity from learning
Just a
the
question.
Emperor's a douchebag. He knows that.
Look, I have gazed into literal hell. I can piece one and one together. It's not gonna fuck me up that much. Don't know
For a
about
second, I
Gaston,
thought
though.
like the stealth field, the like privacy field was like that, like it was only this table. But if it is the whole room,
Hold on. You know, that's a good point. Let me go find what the radius of a privacy field is. I think it's like 10 meters, but let me go look.
depends on the what the radius of the thing is.
Oh, sorry. You get 1 point of insanity.
I fully expect this, both in and out of character, because, look, Mars, pal, let's be honest. If the Emperor was any competent and good at his job, the warp wouldn't be this much of a shithole.
No one could be Carl
Hmm.
Franz.
He clearly lost the ball somewhere along the way. He's just a man. Sure, he's a god man, a man god. Still,
Gaston,
It's a 5
willpower
meter.
test,
Yeah.
please.
also, wait a minute. Didn't the Hedrah pet Victor the head in the start of the campaign?
Yes.
Oh my god, she
Yes.
did. She touched me.
Actually, hold
I
on.
feel dirty.
Victor was actually outside the fucking radius the whole time. He didn't hear shit.
Like an old man.
Let's
man.
pretend I was sitting
sleeping
there.
in the
Oh,
corner.
okay, fair enough.
Let's pretend I was sitting there for the conversation because I already got the insanity Savin.
Okay. Okay.
One whole insanity.
Just nodding along because none of this is gonna look surprising to Victor. He doesn't have anything to say. It's clearly biting down his tongue, but
All right, 1d10
Look, the
minus
man-
5.
the man
please.
looks into the warp for a living. All right. I'll take more than that to phase him.
Right,
Also-
Gaston will get 2 insanity points from all of this bullshit.
You may trust and believe Hedrah. Most of this is entering one ear and just exiting the other, because it's
No,
a
Vic-
stupid fucking elf.
Old
Yeah,
man
that's the
fell asleep
sensible
in the
thing to
chair.
do.
Too much wine. Fell asleep.
Oh no, he's not going to
Anyway,
fall asleep next to
let's,
two Xenos. It's too dangerous.
So, this will be the wrap of the session. It's going to be 300 XP for everyone.
Good
Oh,
shit.
300.
If you're watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Sunday for Scowandy. Till then, adios. Do take care.